Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Go to everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco. On 10. That shit ass up. Bring friends. That back to go. Jump in. You might wanna keep some. I win. Front arm tattoos. That's cross. All of them go shoot. So try. I walk in room. Say I drive. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't checking after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I been tap dance since I was 6. I tap dance all on the whip. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too funny. These niggas yes is way awesome. Once you left some baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way. Fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stand outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side, left outside. And if you act bad, I'm from the bow side. Boy, get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, just running shit. Hit my plug just to re-up, and he was like, boop. Here. Legal news is what it was since the whole cover gave the back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9/11, no violence, baby. My clicker finger got talent, baby. My bad knuckles got talent, baby. I'm on Lando in with it. On Goose Line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been with it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toast. Trump right now put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I want, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way. Fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win.
When you said it was over, you shot right through my heart. Why you let these hoes tear what we had right apart? Oh, I was so mad. I should have seen this coming right from the start. You should beware of a woman with a broken heart.
Praying to a sky all black, looking at the stars like they finna talk back, looking at my phone like she finna call back. But last night I feel like probably ended all that, cause by now she would've sent a text in all caps. Then another one trying to take it all back, saying fuck you, I miss you, or I hate you so much. Cause girls only say I hate you to the guys that they love. I know, the highs, the lows, it comes, it goes. You say be real, I try, I don't. Cause you take anything and just make it everything. I kept my phone on silent ever since you got a ring. funny, right? And I never cheated. I mean, maybe once, twice, but one time don't change everything. She asked why I don't feel the same. I'm still the same. She's still insane, and now she's saying,
you said it was over. You shot right through my heart. Why you let these hoes tear what we had right apart? Oh, I was so mad. I should have seen this coming right from the start. You should beware of a woman with a broken heart. Okay, ski, smoke, sleep, call, miss, text, whoa, spoke, lie, feel, Lisa, ill, time, kill, months, still. I got somebody, baby mama, calling me daddy. I drank too much, please call me a cabbie. Penthouse after party, hoes want the addy. Fuck, they can ride with us, crawling in the caddy. Third row, that's when you call, I hit cancel. Really, I hit answer. Fuck, I hate when that happens. Phone in my pocket for the whole night. And you heard bitches screaming till my phone died. Then she text me like, why you still talk to my mama? How the fuck you run around with condoms? Why you made me get this tattoo? Man, fuck this tattoo. You the reason I wasn't single in college. What, all because I had you? Nigga, I don't even have you. How I'm supposed to get past you? And she called the next guy, spilling some real shit. Now the problems that he got to deal with. When you said it was over, you shot right through my heart. Why you let these hoes tear what we had right apart? Oh, I was so mad. I should have seen this coming right from the start. You should beware of a woman with a broken heart.
Girl, don't believe them hoes, cause they don't want to see us together. You already know you're too fly, but baby, don't get your hair caught in the propellers. I be trying to tell her these hoes is jealous. You know they never like it when you never say never. Long hair, red bone, but her pussy is hairless. Why? I French kiss it like we in Paris. I be screaming out, ain't no woman like the one I got. And she be always worrying about the one I fuck. She says it's gonna be me, myself, and I. Damn, that'll make me the one I fuck. I was so mad. Damn, you used to ride a nigga like a moped. When players fuck up, my bad. And just to keep from crying, I laughed.
When you said it was over, you shot right through my heart. Why you let these hoes tear what we had right apart? Oh, I was so mad. I should have seen this coming right from the start. You should beware of a woman with a broken heart.
Baby, that's not calling me baby. That's not calling me crazy. Baby, that's not calling me baby. That's not calling me crazy.
One time, come on. Shoes on, nigga. One time, come on. Oh shit, get a one time, come on. Oh shit, everybody stop running. Get the one time, come on. Get a one time, come on. Oh shit, everybody stop running. Oh shit, driving while black on some flow shit. Gotta stay strapped, stay cold shit. Young nigga ain't tryna see the coffin. Oh shit, one time got behind me, we all sick. Hurry up, put the gun in the stairs, calm your ass. Put your hands up, you know how the law get up. One time coming, gotta run from them. Cause they might pull a gun on them. One time coming, gotta run from them. Cause they might pull a gun on them. Tell my daughter, daddy, love you when I leave the crib. Can't take the money, but you so I iced up my wrist. Dog ass nigga when I'm eating, don't interfere. Make that grip, you miss. So the one time come. Oh shit, yeah, the one time coming. Oh shit, everybody start running. Cause the one time coming. Yeah, the one time coming. Oh shit, everybody start running. Through the force gun. Get away, young nigga. Do the mic dance. Get paid, young nigga. I like they tryna take away, young nigga. Feeling like Pac, what a better day, young nigga. On my own shit, I ain't just slave, my nigga. What's your plan? Get rich and high all niggas. Celebrate, doing the money dance. Walk in the pit looking like 100 grand. Oh, feeling like a fucking man. I'm so over the top, they don't understand. Black man. They don't mind selling records, only wanna feeling crack, man. But now I'm whipping nasty, hit me a record exposed, so he clashy, another one time come. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, everybody start running. One time coming. One time coming. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, everybody start running. Oh shit, get a one time coming. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, everybody start running. To your name, ain't no credit line open. That's just credit to the fame. From your business in the name, something unique like a slang. Make a difference, make a change, but ain't no puppets on the string. Don't be chillin' on the couch. Remember, this is for the clout. Remember, this is for the poor niggas that represent you when you're out. Forget you when you need your friends. Fuck it, we just meet again. All my niggas need a plan, cause all my niggas need to win.
Always was a winner, even when I wasn't close. The money getting bigger as if it wasn't supposed to. Just a lonely nigga, talk too much to myself. Get a break. On July 8th, broke down heaven's gates and watch they hot all day. Fuck you leaving, fuck all evening, call me Mr. Fuck all day. Trap all day and night, don't leave that house unless you got some chase. Spend my conscience trying to walk on water, feel the earth on me. You hating, I'll be somewhere slaying bitches by they face on me. Ain't gon' pick with the hate on me, not they don't pass that shit on me. Cost no cost, my shit still off, but put them in the air so when it goes off, because it's true. Got a room, you gon' eat till we reach the moon. Never word the sky, love the shit I'm in. You trade your soul for fame, we ain't built the same.
Only focus on the same. Ain't no credit to your name. Ain't no credit line open. That's just credit to the fame. From your business in the name. Something unique like a slang. Make a difference, make a change. But ain't no puppets on the string. Don't be chillin' on the couch. Remember, this is for the clout. Remember, this is for the poor niggas that represent you when you're out. Forget you when you need your friends. Fuck it, we just meet again. All my niggas need a plan, cause all my niggas need to win.
All I ever wanted was to be a one-on-one. Now I'm on a three, compulsively, niggas gotta run a broken nine. Know for your pain, a different day, your pick is always auto when you're done. When you put you down, afraid to look around instead of penning for my dog. Now my city give me 150 for my skis, 150 for my beats. We niggas, we gotta ease. Shots of band that's overseas. Hey, independent quantities. We the former company. We your bond and never praise. Never giving up the cake. Not a fan of pointing fingers and menace, depending on who can pay for academics. Call me your chemist, I'm missing independence. You back in the handling business, no kidding. My head's in the clinic, I need a prescription. My vision is clearer to soak in the mirrors. I can't be compared to the niggas you hear it, so don't be offended when niggas don't feel you.
Only focus on the same. Ain't no credit to your name. Ain't no credit line open. That's just credit to the fame. Form your business in the name. Something unique like a slang. Make a difference, make a change. But ain't no puppets on the string. Don't be chillin' on the couch. Remember, this is for the clout. Remember, this is for the poor niggas that are.
Hi guys, welcome back to our Lotto Perpetual channel. Our favorite host is busy for a few minutes, so I'm here. Might become the permanent host. We'll let you know. Hi Carly, how are you?
So good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Is that a Lotto shirt that you're wearing?
I don't know what else to do.
Heck yeah.
Very overwhelmed.
Super cute.
It's like it scares you that I don't have a plan. What's
And your
the
hot mic
most?
can go. Super cute. Super cute.
Thank you.
We have the Dem of the Decade up here. Hi, Mo. How are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
I'm good, thank you. It is a girl stream. Let's do it. Hi Ash. I'm going to read the comments really quickly. Hi Ash. I love you. Thank you for being here. Hi Yvonne. Sherry, how are you? Roxy, you're the best. I am the slur queen. I'm here. I read the comment about your daughter, and that's like the fucking funniest shit ever. I'm sorry I taught your daughter that word, but every day we learn something new. Motown's not a girl now. How are you, Carly?
So good. I'm
Are you
looking at the
calm?
comments.
Hi, good morning. And no, I'm not really sorry, not the mama. You know me so well. You could be my mother because it's like I'm like sorry, but like not that sorry, right? And yeah, I'm just here to say hi for a few minutes. My sister's still in town, so I have to drive her to the airport shortly. But I wanted to say hi, and I just wanted to check how the vibes would go if this becomes my channel moving forward. I think it has potential.
Like and subscribe, smash the like button.
Let's try. Egon, please, I'm ready for the effects. Hearts, fireworks. Every time that I'm up here, yeah, every time that I'm up here, like, helping Ghost while he's back, I, like, talk out of my ass all the way. And I will not stop until somebody stops me. So if you want to take over, Carly, like, the floor is all yours.
No, keep going. I love it. Good job. It's great.
Yeah, like it's hard, guys. It's not easy being MJ for sure. But we have exciting things happening today. I'm sure we're gonna take a great live trade, probably a short from what I can see right now. Short-term bear here, long-term bull for sure.
It's ripping right now.
Yeah, it's ripping.
I love it.
Finally, yeah. I mean, I want to see what happens at that big support line, but NFA guys, I'm not in anything yet because I'm waiting. I'm waiting for all of us to probably take a trade together, even if I'm like driving to the airport. But so is ripping. Yes, and we're gonna catch that reversal. You heard it here first, okay? Don't not financial advice though. Please make your own choices. And then this week on Thursday, I know that we have Family Feud coming up. So, and this time we are going to do it. Last time it was just the pilot, but this week we'll do it. Carly is going to be up here. I know that. Ash is going to be up here. All the girls, we've been talking about it today. And I know that Boo's going to try her best to be up here, which is going to make it awesome. I'm sure Mo's going to be up here. Hinch is going to be up here. Ghost, obviously, our host. So,
I will for sure be
Thursday,
up here.
yeah, let's go. Hi.
I'm undefeated. I'm like 2-0 in Family Feuds.
I've never won Family Feud, so I'm ready to like either be humbled or teach some lessons. That
It's fun.
yes, if your daughter wants to play, yes, there'll be plenty of room. So can you we have people backstage. If you could let them up, please. I don't have
Make
admin
Hinch
access,
wait.
guys. Yeah. If I had admin rights, I'd let everybody up. You guys know that. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Sherry. How are you? Mm,
MJ,
yeah?
do you have an iron?
No. But I can buy one.
Okay, maybe you might be getting an Amazon order this week, just so you know.
Oh, thank you.
Because I have some things for you, but you need
Oh,
an
I
iron.
appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'd love that. I know that somebody asked that question last week, and I was like, you don't have a fucking iron, and I don't have one either, but I will buy one. Like, I will buy one for sure. I know how to use one. I just, I never leave my house, so.
Look at my fucking iron. I feel like I'm like embarrassed to show this, but look at this.
Oh my god! Is it
How
just
cute.
for the shirts? It's so cute.
Just for the shirts.
Isn't it
so cute?
It's adorable. I want
It's
one.
tiny.
It's
Yep,
tiny.
it's just a baby.
I love it. It's super cute.
Yeah, it works
I
great.
want one. Send me a link. Is it
Okay.
Tima? Yeah, please. Thank you. That's all I need. Because, like, I never dress up anymore, so. I'm good, Sherry. Thank you. Carly, we love you. That's from Roxy.
I love you too.
That one is Deanie. It's super cute. I love
Isn't
it.
it adorable? I think it was so cheap, like $12 or something, like extremely cheap. Yeah.
That looks like something that I would carry in my tote if I left my house. Like, I would, like, throw it in there, and just carry it around just in case.
Yeah, I love it. It's so adorable.
It's super cute. I'm long. Yeah, obviously, if you caught a long, like, right at the bottom, even at, like, I don't know, like 154, you're probably making good money. If you're waiting for an entry on a long, I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't. I'm just saying top slapping is not the best idea. Charts always retrace, so I would wait for a little bit of pullback and I would go long on low leverage because these levels might want to retest. It's been doing the same thing for 3 days, like the chart's been doing this, like identical. So that's what I think. I'm not in anything yet because I'm waiting for a good entry. I did take good trades on, I think, Friday and Saturday. I think I took shorts and they went really well. But yeah, let's see what our host has prepared for us today, for sure. Hold on. I'm back. Ghost, can you let people up from backstage, please? I can't let anybody up. I'm sorry, I don't have admin powers. Jesus Christ, are you a fucking sausage? I can't let you up. I'm sorry. I really want to, but I can't. Yeah, somebody needs to come up here because I'm gonna start saying more stupid stuff. And I can't let you up. I'm sorry. Is Ghost having Christmas dinner? Probably. I don't have admin controls. Sorry. I don't have admin controls. I'm so sorry. Ghost, if you hear us, there are people backstage. Thank you. See, a little bit of pullback, which is good. Not enough for me to take a long, though. I don't like chasing. That's one of my rules. I don't like top slapping. So, like, top slapping means, like, for instance, like, I'm like, hey guys, this is Lotto, and like, it's at like 9 million market cap. Obviously, you would want to buy it, right? Because you want to get in, but that means top slapping. Charts always retrace, they always come back a little bit, so I would wait for a good entry to do that. I will not be taking a long right now. That's just my opinion. Goes against my rules. But you do you, boo. You do you. Somebody leave me funny comments so I have stuff to say.
Should I show my shirts off that I've made so far, or should we make it a surprise? I don't know what to do. Should
Like the ones that you showed me? Yeah, you should. You should. They're really cute. Please.
I actually have. Okay. Is Sherry? Are you still here? Because yours, I think,
here.
is the coolest.
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. So fucking amazing.
Super cute.
Oh my god, I love
I love the
blue.
color.
And then the back.
I love it. That's such a cute one.
And she has her little 58 number. And this is on the sleeve.
Super cute. I love it.
And then her
Sherry, great colors. She picked the colors, right?
She picked the blue, and then she kind of said, I think, run with it. I'm pretty sure.
Nice. It looks great. I love it.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, it looks sweet.
Yeah, super cute. Super girly.
The chrome or the hollow, it turned out so good.
It looks perfect with that, with the purple in the background. Right? I love it.
Yeah, it turned out really good.
Please post a selfie, Sherry, when you get your shirt. And
this
tag
one
us.
is for Ash.
Oh,
the hollow. And for 3.
Nice. Oh my god, I love it. Super cute. Ash, let us know what you think in the comments.
I have Logan's up here too. It's kind of different, but he requested like light blue.
Oh, nice.
Like a soccer jersey kind of vibes. So
is that Spindino? Is that
yeah.
that?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Good choice, Logan. Go Team Red Bull, not Ferrari. Just saying, if you hear this. Super cute.
His little at. I feel like I have so much here right now. Oh, Angela, Microdose Vibes. Angela AF. So she wanted the chrome too, so obviously we saw this already, but
cute.
And then her little at.
Oh, nice. I love it. I love the pink chrome. It's my favorite.
Right? Yeah, it's so adorable. I love the chrome.
Yeah, it's super cute.
Dr. Dan.
Oh, I love the blue. It pops out. It looks so pretty.
Right?
What a good combination. Yeah, that's a great combination. Super cute.
And then I did green on the back.
Nice. Oh my god, we're all gonna be so swagged out.
His at.
Nice.
Yeah.
Super cute. I just want you guys to know that Hinge is super aggravated because we are not letting him up. I have no control over this. It's all Ghost. He's like losing his shit backstage. I'm not gonna say that. And then I know that Boo wants a crop top, right?
Yes. I don't
probably, it's probably not. Is it? Maybe not. Maybe she
a
doesn't
crop
want
top?
to. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yes. I just have to find it.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. No worries.
I think, oh, I did find it.
Oh, nice.
So the chrome cute. And then a little bow.
Oh, that's right. Right. You showed me earlier. That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Super cute. I love it. I'm probably going to slap some of the Lotto, what are they called? Stamps? No. The ones that are going to mail me.
Decals?
What are those called? Decals, yes. And like my regular clothes just to like spice it up. I think it'll look super cute.
I made 3 little ones for your kids too, just so you know.
For mine?
And
oh, thank you. Oh my god, that is so cute. Thank you. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, you can do for your kids. So
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, thank you. That is so cute. Oh my God, you guys are not gonna hear the end of it. Oh my God, I'm gonna be so annoying.
yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to send it to you. I feel like I'm gonna be ready to send it to you tomorrow.
Thank you. No, whenever you can. Thank you so much.
And then I have one more to show. Snapdragon. And it has like I don't know if you can you read it?
Yes. Lotto and Solana by .com Parker. Hold on. I'm Ghost. Motown NFT art by Simon Yellow. Yes, that's super cute. That's a great shout out.
And then all his balls are on the sleeves.
Is he the one that started that with like
Yep.
that idea? Nice. Great idea, Snapdragon.
Yes. That's what I have so
Thank you
far.
so
That's
much.
it.
Thank you, thank you. Those are super cute. Somebody's asking in the comments if we're gonna make yoga pants. No. Let me get my spray bottle. I'm kidding. I know that you mean well.
Oh my God.
Earth
Do you
and
remember
pie.
those Sophie shorts or whatever that had like the word on the butt?
Like the booty shorts?
Yeah.
We should make
We should do that.
for the boys.
Yeah.
That would be fucking hilarious, dude. When I get mine, I'm gonna post big booby pics in it. Yes, girl. Post it and tag us. Juicy booty shorts. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking funny. Stop. Guys, I feel so bad. I have to go drive my sister to the airport. I feel so bad leaving you up here, Carly. I'm so sorry.
No. Is that Hinch?
Is that you? I just see live over his face. Is that what you see?
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
He's hidden.
Good Lord. Took forever, man.
Okay, I'm gonna tap you in. You can take over for me, and when I come back, you can go on mute. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Sounds great.
Toodaloo.
Great.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
I'll be back, guys. I have to drive my sister.
Drive
Love you
safe.
guys. Thank you,
Love you.
Carly. Bye, guys.
Hi, guys. Let's take a little peek ski at this chart's freaking ripping. Ripping.
Can you send a link to King Chief? He asked for it.
What do you mean?
He was just up here a second ago.
Dude, he was just up here.
Oh.
He was literally in the stream. That's why I was wondering how the hell he got in and I couldn't. I thought I was banned for a second. Yeah. This chart's looking real good. I wish I had long.
Keeps going.
I wish
I thought it'd be a decent pullback at that last 10-minute candle, and then it pulled back and kept going.
You want to know the worst thing, dude? I had a $240 55x long at 152.75, and I cut it at 155, 50%, and 156 the full amount.
Wow.
Like an idiot.
Yeah, but dude, it's been bouncing all over the place.
I know.
So you gotta take green when you can take green.
Yeah, but oh man, I should have just kept it going. My liquidation was like 147 or 8. Would have been worth just holding on to, I guess. But yep, never gonna be mad about being green. That's for sure.
You hang on to it and it pulls back. That's how it is for me. So
100%. Is that King Chief? Are you up?
King Chief
in the building.
What up?
Yo, am I really on here?
Yeah.
You're really on here.
What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. What's up?
Not much, man. Just watching this chart rip, man.
What y'all doing? What is this right here? Solana? Lotto?
Yeah. This is Solana. It's Perpetuals. So we're watching the chart right now. Ghost is gonna be up in a second, and he goes through this for hours every night. We do some live trading. All the people listening in can learn about perp trading, how to do it. Ghost does it live. He's got an account that he uses that he'll trade live and kind of dissect it all the entire time. So it's super nice. He does it every single day.
That's fucking perfect, dude. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to see who's all up on here. Whose voices am I hearing?
We have Carly. Carly is our merch queen. She,
Oh no, I know Carly. Carly, the girl with those nice blue eyes.
yep, that's her.
Yeah,
Hey.
Obviously Motown.
Motown was good with you, brother.
What's up, man? Doing
It's a
good.
shocker to see me up here, right?
I love it. No, I'm glad
Yo, I
you're up
can't
here.
believe
It's
it,
too
bro,
late
because
normally.
I just hopped up on this bitch. I clicked on the link that Ghost sent me in my DM, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting or crashing
No, dude,
anything, you know?
you're not
Not at
interrupting
all.
anything. Matter of fact, we were usually Ghost is the one up there just rocking it out with us, and he's taking care of some crap, I think, at his house. So he'll be up
Yeah.
shortly. But yeah,
Yeah.
Ghost
more the
handling
merrier,
business.
man.
Yo, is that Boo up there at the top?
No, that's Carly.
Oh, that's Car. Oh shit, girl, shit. Let me shut the fuck up before I get in trouble.
Yeah, Boo is gonna come up at some point either tonight or probably tomorrow. They got a
Oh,
lot of crap
I
going on
saw
right
her
now.
fix
So
her hair. I saw her fix her hair. Let me stop.
I
yeah,
could
you're
be
flattered.
twins. I
She's
could be twins
blushing.
with her.
No, he's saying you fixing your hair because he gave you a compliment.
No,
Carly's
you
Oh,
do. You look like Boo though. You did. I thought you was Boo up at the top.
actually, she definitely does look like Boo. Definitely.
So what's
oh my
going
God,
on with the
that's such a
levels?
compliment. Oh my God, thank you.
Oh no, shit. You your own person. You know, you find yourself. So
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you.
Fine like
so
these charts.
so what's
Looking
up with the
good.
chart and the levels that you guys got now? Is that like key
Yeah.
levels for the
Yeah.
Solana?
Yep. He's got his
Check,
so the
check, check.
one oh there he is. There he is, man. There's the man, the myth, the legend. How you feeling, brother?
I'm good. Keep going. I gotta fix this audio. Everything got a little haywire here. I'll be on in just a second. What up, King Chief? I see you in the building.
Ghost, I'm sorry, brother, that you jumped in like this. You know, I saw the link. I saw you up. I had to go.
I love you, bro. I'll be right on, doggy.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm on vacation right now. You know, I'm just in the room by myself. Got some time on my hands, so I just decided to hop in and see what's popping.
Where are you vacationing at?
I'm in
Like what
Myrtle
area?
Beach. I'm
Oh,
in
sweet,
Myrtle
dude.
Beach.
Hell yeah, man. Is it like super hot there?
Yeah, it's hot. It's definitely hot. I'm super sweaty, you know. But I'm at like
Yep.
the Grand Cayman Resort, you know. It's a nice
Yep.
little place right
Yep.
on the beach.
Yeah, dude, you can't beat Myrtle Beach. I was there twice in my life and it was fun as shit both times.
Well, this only like my second time going, man. Like I went when I was younger and stuff like that, like in my 20s, but you know, I'm older now with the family. It's a real chill spot, man, and I really like this place.
Absolutely. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's
the fam
the
out, they right now, they just doing some shit, just running around. They want to get some shit for like we're going to go to a nice dinner at the end of the vacation, so they just out right now.
yeah, man. It's cool because when kids are at the beach, dude, they're actually tired at the end of the night. They don't have all this energy because they get it all out on the beach.
Yeah, and like walking through that sand, bro, like yo, my ankles and my calves is killing me for real. And I work
Heck
out
yeah.
all the time. I ain't even expect this, but I've been
I think
walking a lot today.
it's like working different muscles in your legs and your feet
Yeah,
from the
it
sand.
definitely do. It definitely do. And then they just keep feeding you tequila shots all day, you know. So like I'm like wore out from that. So
Are you at an all inclusive resort?
yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. Well, there you go. You don't have
Yeah,
to worry
I'm
about a
I'm
thing.
waking up in the morning, and you know, I'm ordering like Long Island iced teas and shit at like 9 in the morning type shit.
Take a little nap around 11:30. Wake up around 1.
Oh, it'd be
Burnt.
sooner than that. It'd be like 10:30. I'm out. I'm sleeping till like 12. I get up at 12, go to the beach. Family already out there, got everything set up. My girl, she asked me, she like, "What the fuck is up? Like, you not down here or nothing?" But it's all good.
Yeah. It's hard to not have fun when the weather's nice and you're on a beach. It's
Yeah.
impossible. I took my kids to Florida probably like 5 years ago. I shouldn't say I took them. My parents took my kids and my family, like me and my wife, and we were 2 blocks away from the beach, just a beautiful beach in Florida, and our Airbnb had a pool, and we got to the beach, and every time we got there, within 20 minutes, they're like, "Can we go back and go to the swimming pool?" I was like,
Bro,
"Yeah."
that's it. I wish
Like,
I
what the
had got an Airbnb, man, because like I feel like it would have been better, you know?
Yeah, it's nice, dude. I like it because you can go to the grocery store, you get groceries, you get your own shit. Like you can go back, you don't have to worry about anything. It's just kind of nice to have your own space. But
Yep, it is. It is.
yeah, sometimes it can even be cheaper if you know,
Well, yeah,
especially if you
that's
have
what I'm
multiple
talking about,
families
man.
going,
The price.
for sure. Yep. I wonder if we're gonna crack this 159.21 resistance. It looks
I've
like we
been
wicked it a little while ago. Not a little while ago, about 24 hours ago. So I have a short going right now that I took like probably 30 minutes ago. It's a very small one, so I really don't care, but I like to see it retrace a little bit. But we'll find out real quick.
I'll be right
It's a
back.
lot. All right, sounds good. Motown, are you in a play right now?
No, I was in a long that I sold. I was up like
Yeah,
75% on it and sold it. I thought we were going to get a bigger pullback,
dude,
and it did, and then it just kept ripping.
it's wild, dude. I kind of wish I would have waited a little bit
I
because
got
I
in
feel,
late too. That's the crazy thing. I got in it. There was a decent pullback about a half hour ago.
yo,
It's like 156.48. I got in like 156.50 and just played. I played it up from
oh,
there.
hell yeah, man.
So
But I haven't
basically
really
with the
been
Solana,
trading
you
all day.
guys. So
Yeah.
basically with the Solana, you guys just play support and resistance, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Pretty
support and
much.
resist. There's a lot of different levels in between too. With like Ghost has like the chart we're looking at right here is if you were to zoom out, he's got levels and they're all. So if you look in the middle, there's 4 hour resistance, resistance from March 6th. So he'll know right away. He'll be like, okay, we had this resistance last August or last March or whatever the case may be. So that way we know what the resistance and support levels are. But then in between there, there's different key levels as well and psych levels really. So just where we are now, it gives us a good indication in between the levels of how to play scalps during the live. So a lot of times, like if we see it bouncing off, he uses the 4 hour candle for long-term plays. But we usually use like the 15 on the scalps. And then once it breaks a resistance, let's pretend it goes up and breaks through this resistance at 159.21 and ends a 15-minute candle above it. We would wait then for the next candle. If the next candle finishes above 159.21, that's a bullish symbol. And then that's when we'll enter for a scalp on the way up. And
Okay.
likewise on supports, if it closes a candle below a support, we don't just get in and go short. We wait till the next candle finishes. If
That
it still finishes
confirmation.
below, confirmation. Correct. So
You know,
it's good
you'd like
reiteration.
it.
Dude,
He
it's
would like King
for
Chief would
sure,
like these for sure.
dude. You
Because
should you should join
you
these,
play
man.
with leverage. You play with leverage, but you can't really. You have a limited loss. So say you play with like one Solana, you can go like a 40x leverage. So you're trading with 40 Solana pretty much, but you can only really lose the one Solana.
So what's the Solana at right now? What's it? 150, something like that?
No, dude, it's at 158.98. Like if you look on can you see the graph by chance?
159, yeah.
Yeah, it's right at 159. If you look on the right hand side of the chart, it'll tell
Oh,
you in
okay,
green.
okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's
It's
really
green
small.
now
I just brought
because
it up.
yeah.
I know King Chief does stocks and options, used to at least. So
Yeah, I've been playing Spy a lot lately, man. That's what I've
yeah,
been on lately. You know, I've
I
been
mean
back to the
it's
stock
very
shit and stuff
similar
like that.
to like option trading, how fast they can move. Like I'm pretty much like zero GTE options is pretty much what these leverage trading is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me, man. It seemed like same day options, you know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, when Ghost does these every night, it's awesome because whether you are advanced or a beginner, he goes through it every single night, multiple times from start to finish. And then you can come on up, ask questions. Like this is how a lot of people had no idea about perpetuals at all. And a lot of them have been trading. We have a perp room where people talk throughout the day, talk about it. It's obviously free to get into. It's just people that have the same interest that can bounce, talk about the chart and the levels and stuff. And a lot of good successes going on. It's a great way to earn extra resources while, and put into your conviction plays or do whatever. I love it.
Yeah,
I usually
definitely.
don't put,
It looked like a great play for like, people want to come up and shit like that, like this whole perpetual movement. Like when did this start? Like this is basically options for
this,
crypto, right?
yeah, it's probably been
Pretty much. Yeah.
between 4 and 6 months, I think is when this stuff kind of came out. It's relatively new still
And it's
overall.
24/7? Like it's
Yep.
24/7?
24/7.
You can only do
Wow.
perpetuals when it comes to Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. So just those three.
On Jupiter, I think there's other sites where you can go long and short on some meme coins, but I'm not
Oh,
on
Yeah,
those.
that's what I was
on
about to
me?
ask. Is this on like Bullx?
I didn't know
We'll
that.
just do it right on Jupiter, like
Oh, okay.
through our Phantom wallets.
Yeah, yeah,
That's how
yeah. So
most
you
of us
just
do it.
open Jupiter through your Phantom wallet.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just
Yep.
connect it and you're good to go. As long as you have Solana, you can play.
And I do have some Solana, so maybe I
I think
might log
I think
into this to this Phantom wallet and see what I can look at.
yeah, you should, man. And you can go as little as 0.1 Solana for a play, right? Or is it $10
What chart is
Motown?
this right now? Is this
$10
the
minimum.
daily? Is this today's chart?
Yeah, so this is
That's live.
just it's live. It's just a chart that is just pulled up. So yeah, it's always going. The
Okay,
levels and
okay.
stuff, Ghost makes these. Like this is his chart on his computer.
Yeah, I see he's got his colors right now. I'm waiting for him
Like
to come up to ask him what his colors mean, his color coordination. The
yeah,
Yeah, it
red, the
looks
so
like
white,
the
the green, and the
4 hour.
blue.
That's the 4 hour chart. 4 hour candles.
yep. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
King
4 hour.
Chief used to be a regular when we used to do the options classes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Yeah, because
spaces all the time.
that's kind of my thing, man. That's kind of my world and shit right there. This is all new right
Yeah,
here. I'm coming in like a student right now. I'm trying to soak it up like a sponge.
Did you look at
it's the
that
same,
crap?
dude. It's the same. I tell you, it might be better. It might be. I don't know. You'll see.
Change my mind right now, man. Sell it to me, bro. Bring it to me.
Dude, the reason I love Solana, this specifically Solana and perps, is because it's 24/7. But when you do this, just do it for like a week, like off and on or all the time. It doesn't matter, and you really get to know how Sol trades, and then put the levels on top of it during these live trades. And it's like you can be in and out of it. Like I mean, I was up with Ghost for like 5.5 hours last night. I didn't go to bed till like 3 a.m, only because we had a hour left in one 4 hour chart, and then we finished out an entire other 4 hour chart, and we went to bed without closing out our position. We were in a good spot. Then we woke up and we both basically made a killing. We made a really good profit off of it.
Oh
But
fuck yeah, I love that.
I wish everyone could have witnessed the conversations we were having, because he was literally calling it like down to the T for the last like 2 hours. He called it identical to what happened. It was like well, we can go back. We were short and we took a short at, I don't even remember what it was, but we made, I won't say a killing, but it was like 130%. But
Shit, bro, that's a
when
killing.
no. Yes, it definitely is a killing. But like at the time we were down, it just kind of kept going up and we're like, shit. But it was like we were down like 30%, and we didn't set any stop losses or anything because he was so confident in it, and so was I. So it just worked out great. But again, he watches these things 24/7, these levels, and it really, for the most part, abides by the levels. I love watching it because a lot of times too, if it closes just above a level, it'll retrace back for like 10, 15 minutes to try to get people to kind of revert and sell out, and then it blasts off. And if it
Now that retrace, what's that usual retrace? What's the percentage amount?
it,
1,
it
2%?
there's really not like a percentage on it. Like like for example, just the few that I've been in directly with Ghost, talking it through and never really realizing this happens. And it's a lot of times it's on like the 4-hour chart. So let's say our resistance is 159.21. If we end at 159.22, that's bullish. What it'll do is it'll retrace. And again, I'm just throwing out random numbers, but for example, it might go down to 158.50 to get people to panic and be like, what the fuck? It's supposed to be going up. Like, what's going on? I'm gonna cut my profits, or I'm gonna sell out of my profits. And then it just goes up. And last night, for example, we did that, and it lasted like 35 minutes where it was kind of going down, and we're like, what the frick, dude? It's not doing what it's supposed to do, what it's always done. And eventually, once we went to bed, because it was so damn late, that's exactly what happened. It just took a little longer. So there's no percentage per se, and sometimes it may not even happen. But I can tell you, since he mentioned it to me, I literally watch it every 4 hours happen, especially if it's close to a resistance or support, and it freaking happens every time. And it's something that he figured out himself. He didn't hear it. He figured it out by watching it, and he just picked up on the pattern. And again, if you get in at 159.21 because 22 because you want to catch it as it goes up, you're losing out maybe on 50 to 75 cent drawback that you can take. That's a big difference when you're in perps, especially with a decent size leverage. It can be
But
a
you
big
can take
difference.
that drawback in the profit?
Yeah, so like you could either, one of two ways. If it ends, you can take a really quick short and short it for like, however much you feel, and then like work it on the way down. And then when it starts going back up, you turn around and take your long because it finished above the resistance. And opposite for if it ends below a support. If it ends below a support, what they might do is the bulls might take it up a little bit, knowing that it's going to go down to kind of shake some people out and get a better entry, and then it plummets over the next 4 hours. Let's see, we can actually see it. I don't have a mouse, so it's gonna be really hard. But if you look at like 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth candle that's red, I believe that's the one that we were playing. We were at the fifth candle from right to left. It's the bigger candle. It
Yep.
finished right above the 156.32, which was the support. Or no, I'm sorry, not support. It finished right above it. And then you can see how it went all the way down to 152. And then there was confirmation on the next one. And then see that huge ass green candle that we just had. I mean, it's a good indication that we're no longer going down per se. We pretty much bottomed out there, and we're in the market for a big candle.
Yeah,
a
because
big green candle.
it found support. It found support at that level. I see. All right, yeah,
All
because
I-
I just clicked in and zoomed in. Okay.
Yeah. And if you look at the blue line on top that's hitting the candle we're in currently, that's the 20 EMA. And right now the candle is super high above it, which is bullish as shit. But what I look at, and this is, I'll let Ghost talk about this crap because I don't like talking about how I do it because sometimes it's not the actual way to do it. But to me, it's bullish, but there will be usually you're either above it or you're below it. And I think, as Ghost would say, it's all noise until it finishes. And we still have 3 hours left exactly until this candle finishes, and anything can happen. It typically, in my opinion, what we were watching last night is it'll screw around, it'll go way below it or way above it, but towards the end of it, it always comes back close to it. The bears will either pull it back down or the bulls will, they fight over it. That's what we had on 2 candles last night. It's kind of fun to watch, but again, another thing I've learned over the last couple months is the second you think you figured it out and came up with, a certain pattern recognition, it's like you go a little bit heavier because you're pretty confident. And that's when you're like, what the F was that? Like the chart didn't respect the levels. like it
Brother,
normally does.
that's the trading space.
It
That's
is.
the
It
trading
is.
space right there. But we got the guru ghost, on this bitch. Like he's so precise and pinpoint with like the things that
Yep.
he say. Like you got to believe the brother, man.
Well, I
I'm
can say
still
that.
like I was telling him that the last time I was on a space with him. Like I mean, shit, he called the Tesla 310s. As soon as he
Hmm.
called those 310s, I was in, and that's what it is. The spy this year, a couple plays on spy and a couple
Hmm.
plays on test. That's
Yep.
what that changed the year.
Yep. Yeah, man, he's precise. One thing that I love about him, amongst a lot of things, is like he is such a good teacher, and you can explain things in such a way that like you just can't not learn from him, and it's pretty sweet to be a part of, man. Like I've learned a lot.
Yeah, it's impossible not to pick up something as you move forward, and you go on your trading journey. Like, I mean,
Exactly.
to be honest, dude, after I took my big loss, like, I was really done with like trading stock and options and stuff like that. But, brother Ghost, he out there, he get a pep talk, he charge you up, he send you back into the game, and next thing you know, you making fucking money. Let's go.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, man.
But now I feel like, he about to come in this motherfucker. He about to probably get me hooked on some trading some Solana, Perpetuals. Well, I mean this Perpetuals, that just sound weird to me. This is
I say
options
perps.
for crypto.
Yep,
The only thing
perps.
it doesn't have that option has is no theta decay. So no time decay
That
on any
theta
of
be
your
killing
stuff.
you. Bro,
Yep.
that's what killed me today, man. That's what killed me today. I was on those fucking 92s, man, but by the time it hit the 91, SPY hit 591, I was done.
It just took too long, yeah.
Yeah, it took way too long. It killed me,
Yeah.
man. I
That's the
was like a,
worst.
a fish flopping in like half of water.
You're like, I
Mm-hmm.
know it's going there, but it just took too long to get there.
Yeah, because it's hovering around like fucking 590, dude, 589, shit like that. I think it went to almost 588 during the day and then comes back up to fucking like 591. I'm like, oh my God, I would have been in the money.
Yeah. They used
Yeah,
to
so
Hell
always
yeah.
get me. I haven't been trading too much options, but they used to always get me where you're right and you see like the end results and you're right. You were right, but it just the time didn't work out, so you lost money on it or like
yeah, you were right at the wrong time. That's what
yep,
happens. You
yep,
come in talking your shit, saying this and that, and then you right at the wrong time, man. But then at the end of the day, you left looking at your trade, and you like, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
yep,
That's
yep.
how I was today, But it is what it is. Tomorrow's a new day. I'm gonna wake up fresh and green, and I'm gonna make a new trade.
Dude, if we finish this candle above 160 and then the next candle is confirmation, we're fucking blasting off. I don't care what anyone says. I know it's a psych level, but that would be absolutely massive. Either that or we bounce off the 60
Hey,
and
real quick, good evening, everybody. Real quick, let me
Oh,
jump in real quick. How you guys doing, man? I
ain't no
appreciate you.
way that's the brother
Down.
Ghost, bro.
I appreciate you guys holding it down, bro. Wow, my daughter got stuck in the moon bounce water park in the backyard, bro, and was freaked out, dude. So I had to rush in there and save her. And man, we've had a wild day today, but we're here. We're in the mix. We're ready to go. First off, just wanted to say thank you to Carly, of course, Motown and Hinch for jumping up here, MJ as well, because I needed y'all and y'all stepped up and I appreciate that. King Chief as well, bro. I'm glad you decided today of all days to grab a mic, man. Your energy is top notch, and I'm glad to have my doppelganger up here on stage with us today, man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm doing good, brother, man. Thank you for that introduction. I appreciate that so much. Just to be linked to you, calling me your twin. I love that, brother. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. I want to give some shout outs to everybody that showed up on time, like just in time. That's the homie right there. Of course, Dante's in the building. I see Not the Mama said hi earlier, as well as Sherry. Crypto Homer AF is in the building. Roxy is in the building. Looks like Massimo's backstage. I just brought him up now. We got AG4, aka Earth and Times. Ash, my sister's in the building. Good evening, fam, she says. I see Egon is definitely spitting facts up here. Lotto is definitely the perpetual, the way, man. It's everlasting. We ain't never going nowhere.
Who else we got in the building? I know there was a few others I missed. Newport Dane, aka Heather. We got and we got a full room today, man. It's good to see everybody.
Yeah, I'm
King
seeing all the comments pop up down there, man. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Y'all keep pumping it, keep tweeting it on Twitter, keep commenting, keep doing whatever you're doing, man, just to keep the algo going and keeping this out there, man, because this is beneficial to everyone, man, not just people in the Lotto community. This for everyone right here, man. Brother
Preach,
Ghost coming
bro.
up here dropping knowledge, and shout out to everyone up here on the stream, man, that is really up here putting their word on the line, putting their voice on the line and their face on the line. You guys are out here. We appreciate you.
That's facts, bro. I couldn't have said it better myself, bro. I see Arn is in the building as well. Shout out to Arn. It's been a couple days since we got a chance to get blessed with his appearance. Nice to see you. Massimo, man, I don't know when you went to grab a mic, but I'm just getting settled in right now, man. So I just wanted to say hi. How you doing, bro?
Bro, I jumped on. I must have got on right after you. I didn't even realize you weren't on there yet. So I think I got on like 90 seconds after you popped in. We had
Okay.
we had a little family day. I had the nieces over, so went and got some ice cream. And life gets so crazy and busy sometimes, and one of the things I've been trying to be better at, right? And you know, we had a conversation I think last month sometime ago, so we were talking about like communicating with your wife, right? And the difference between like
You're a
listening
little low on your
versus.
volume, by
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better?
say something.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, sir. Sounds like a little bit.
Sorry about that. I was pacing around and I walked outside. No, I was saying that there's a difference between listening or like listening and to understand or just to respond, right? And we talked about this, but
Absolutely.
my wife made a comment the other day, right? Because I'm always grinding, entrepreneurial minded. I'm trying to figure out every single way. How can I make more money? How can I better my family? How can I do this? How can I help people? How can I do that? And what I didn't realize is that there's a fine line between being a hustler, being an entrepreneur, and being everything to everyone, right? And not having enough time for the most important people in your life. And so I had a conversation with my wife the other day, and I said to myself, I was like, I think I realized I've been giving more of my time away to, and maybe it's trading, right? Maybe it's researching, whatever. Like giving my time away to following um, a passion or something that's going to help me realize my goals, right? When in actuality, like, and it's I'm doing it all why? So I can do all the fucking things, everything I want to do all over the world with my family. Well, in the meantime, like my family's right here. And so I realized the other day or the other week, I'm like, shit, man, as much as we got to grind and we got to hustle and we have to follow our dreams and chase our passions, we also can't lose sight of what's right in front of us. So I put the phone away, went and took the kids and nieces over to ice cream, fucking just left it at home. My wife was like, "You left your phone at home?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Holy shit!" So
Hey,
that's
man,
why
it's
we're a little late tonight, but happy to be here.
man, you hit it on the head with so much of that, man. I'll tell you, dude. I think sometimes the closest ones see the behind the scenes. Everyone talks about how positive I am and blah 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 blah. And Boo over here, she takes the fucking brunt of me when things are not as smooth. When you don't have people obviously keeping an eye on you or walking in or talking in, just no eyes on you, right? So your guard's down, you're a little bit more comfortable. And so it's not only just the time you spend with the loved ones, but sometimes, man, it's the quality of time, man. And I know that's the one thing
100%.
I did it today, man. I've been so overwhelmed with like 8 different things behind the scenes. And it wasn't even Lotto related, bro. It was just in general. And dude, she was positive the whole day, bro. What can I help you? Can there's something I can do to alleviate some of the pressure you got right now? Like, what's up? What's up? What's up? And I'm just like, nah, like I'm good. I'll be all right. Be all right. Every other minute, I'm like, no way. No way. Then I'm like, finally, like, all right, I'm ready to go. And then my daughter gets stuck. And it's like, baby girl needs you. I'm like, oh my God. I start sprinting. My heart's up. I'm like, one thing after another. But yeah, man, it happens, bro. And I think being mindful of it is definitely one part of it. But man, actually adjusting and figuring out ways to combat it. I think Hinch, man. I talked to Hinch earlier today, and I was just like, bro, I'm overwhelmed today, bro. Like one of those feelings, and you need someone to be able to obviously voice what's overwhelming you or what's on your mind or what's the issue. But at the same time, you got to be careful, bro, because if it's the one you're with, your significant other, your homie, pretty soon, you become a burden, bro. So you got to really like kind of find that balance. But I like what you said there, man. I think everything holds true. I think especially I think it was James Grubb today in our Perp channel, kind of saying the same thing. You guys are my family. I love you guys, but at the same time, I need to figure out this balance because he's in the Perp, chat, chatting it up, ensuring everyone knows what side he's on and what he's seeing, and that takes away from shit. Especially in his case, he's a grandpa. So yeah, man, I think it's definitely.
Brother, I might have to speak to you later on something on this topic.
I'm ready whenever you are, bro. You know that you got full blown contact right to me, bro. Let me know anytime.
I'm going through a little phase right now where I feel like, how do you get your family and the people around you to connect with the vision that you see for the future? Like I got a lot of things on my mind, like exactly what Massimo just said, or what you just said, like a day when you're feeling overwhelmed. But it's just like, for me, bro, I've shifted my mindset, and I'm trying to build something really for the future. And I feel like people, like things around me aren't aligning with that, what I see for the future. How do you deal with your children and everything else around you that don't see your vision?
I
You know
think
what I mean?
that's.
When it comes to spending time with the children, when it comes to spending time with your girl, when it comes to spending, you know what I mean? Like that
I
type of
think.
shit.
I think
Ghost,
that's.
can I say one thing real quick, and then
Of
I
course.
will let you get into this. So Chief, it's funny because this is something like an exact conversation that I've had with family and stuff and things like that, right? And at the end of the day, right? Like we're unique individuals, right? The two of us, Ghosts, like we, Hinch, all of us, we're unique. Like we hustle, we grind. This community is, I mean, this community is some hustlers, right? What I can tell you is that sometimes the hustle clogs the vision. And what I'm saying is that if and I get it, like, bro, there's not enough time in the day. If I could pause the day for 4 hours just to get like me shit done just for 4 hours, I would. I'd pause it for 10. Like it's insane. And what I will tell you is, if as much as I'm sure they appreciate and understand everything that you're doing, if your wife and kids feel a certain way, you have to listen to them. And what I mean by that is,
Damn, brother, you
you can
making me
help
feel
them
bad right now.
understand. You can help them understand, okay, why you were doing what you were doing, right? Like my wife, literally, this stemmed from her telling me, like, I feel lonely sometimes. And I was like, what do you mean? We were fucking watching a movie the other day, like just sitting down there the other day. She's like, we don't do stuff anymore. It's like, yeah, but it's like when you're doing stuff, you're on your phone, you're trading, you got an earphone in, you're doing this, doing that. And I'm like, fuck. And what I can tell you is that, again, like, as much as you can help them understand a little bit more about what you're doing. And that's what I did. I said, listen, I was like, you know what? I'm going to start telling you what I'm doing, showing you guys what I'm doing. I'm
Massimo.
not sitting here scrolling through Instagram. But
Massimo, your
this
mic
is
is
the end.
off. Massimo, your mic is wild tonight. It's like robotic, and maybe it's on me. I don't know. Is anyone else hearing it like I'm hearing it, or is?
Is that
No,
better?
he's robotic tonight.
No. You know what? Is that better?
Yes.
All right. No, I did. I can't sit still when I talk. I was pacing around again. That was my fault. I
No,
wasn't
it's back
a little
again
slow.
too.
Yeah, it's definitely like something's wrong with your audio.
Well, let me fix this, but I'm gonna end with this really quick. My point is that there are ways that you can help them understand, your vision and why you are grinding, right? It's for them. Like it's for them, right? But at the same point, you gotta listen. Like meaning if they are telling you, if they're saying, hey, you know what? We want more of you present. We want this, we want that. Like this is the same conversation that I just had. You have to find a balance because as much as it is helpful for them if they can understand what you were doing and why you were doing it, you have to give in that respect or in that essence a little bit as well. Um, because at the end of the day, bro, you have to think about this. The only thing they are asking for is your time and attention. Like that's it. And my dad actually said that to me. My dad's like, Bobby, he's like, and look, my wife's my best friend. We have an incredible relationship, right? But that's it. Like we're best friends. We have an incredible relationship, and when you don't spend as much quality time with your best friend, like sometimes you got to rebuild things a little bit, and it's great, like to do that, right? Like keep dating your wives, gentlemen. Date your fucking wives over and over again. But again, as much as I know that, yeah, I could make a little bit extra money. I could set up a little bit. I could create a little bit more content. I could build a little bit more shit for the business. I could do this, do that. That's all good. But what is the reason that I'm doing that? Or what is the reason you're doing that shit in the first place? Right? To make more money, right? To build your empire, right? So you can do what? Spend quality time
Spend
with them.
spend time with the family, brother. You just brought
When
it
right now,
full
all
circle.
they are asking for you is for that time. That is the balance that exactly that I was just talking about before you asked that question. And that is the realization that I had to come to when I was like, fuck me. My wife just wants my more of my attention at times. That's it.
Bro,
Like
is that
and
not
I'm sitting
crazy?
here
Like you just
focusing
hopped
on
on
this
here and
shit
brought it
for
full
her.
circle for me.
Right.
So I'll jump in and say this too. I think that's kind of inevitable, right? I mean, it's clear
Because
as day.
like it's like Ghost, like yo, I'm starting to touch some real money, you know? And that gets weird. So like I'm in the process of selling a house, shit like that. I'm getting offers. It just and then it's like, I got my girl talking about, oh, we on vacation and you talking about this and that, like, why aren't you here? But then I'm thinking like on the other side, like, I am here. What I'm doing is for the rate for now,
Let me just interject for a sec. So the biggest thing for me is, and this is what everybody deals with, right? And I think it happens the most when you actually are spending time with the individual. So you have your guard down thinking because you're side by side that that's you're spending time. But that's not the same time than when you're actually setting up a time to have you and her alone time. Like, for example, having a babysitter, whether it's someone in the fam that can watch them, and taking them out, doing something more than the typical night. Even sometimes being next to your significant other, they're gonna still feel lonely because most of the time you're still occupied doing several things at the same time. But your question was very specific. You have a vision and you're wanting to know what's the best route to take to get your significant other to understand your vision. Therefore, you feel there'll be more understanding that you're seeking everything and routes to take to get to your vision and make your vision come to fruition. So those are in my opinion two different things. Your significant other wanting to spend quality time with you has nothing to do with they don't understand your vision. So for me, it's communication. Everything, business relationships, friendships, romantic relationships, it doesn't matter. It's communication. So if they don't see your vision, you're not conveying that. you're not breaking down what that vision is. And it's difficult at times to do when you don't have a vision. You might think that everything I'm doing is for the greater good of our family. However, there needs to be a vision board, if you will, that they can physically keep up with and see. If they don't know what's next or what route you're taking, then they don't see your vision. So, like, prime example, I spent a lot of time up here. And early on, I got a pull. You know about this, Chief. I had this pull, and I was like, dude, these people need me. And so I just decided to keep going and going and going. And, you know, Boo's like, dude, you having a midlife crisis on me or something? I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm your wife and your kids need you. What the fuck? Who are these people? I don't know how to explain.
Bro, that's the exact shit I'm being asked. Who am I talking to?
Yeah.
Like, that's the shit I'm being asked right now. Like, who the fuck is it? Who else is it? Like, because
Well, so,
like I'm bro, like I'm on vacation right now. Like, we just got in a whole argument about this shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only reason I'm up here, to be honest.
yeah, I think there needs to be more communication, period, regardless. Like, that's the first step, because you can't listen if you're not communicating, to Massimo's point. You also can't, nobody's going to understand your vision if there's no communicating. So, like with Boo as a prime example, I'm like, baby girl, I'm getting a pull. I walk by faith, as does she. So, as uncomprehendable as it is, because even I didn't have the vision, right? It's not like I went into spaces back in like a little over a year ago with like, okay, well, first I'm going to do this and then I'm going to do that for this. And no. So it was the whole maneuvering with pure intent. I don't know exactly what route I'm even taking. It's just where I feel called upon, I'm going to answer the phone no matter what, until it makes sense. That was the hardest thing to explain. But even just me being able to say, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea why I feel the pull I feel, but I would be a fool to not embrace that pull. That's the Holy Spirit. If it's calling upon me, I'm there. And you would get little affirmation from time to time from a DM or someone that jumps up and grabs a mic, and and then you, okay, so I am on the right path, and I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to keep going. It's all about communication. So a complaint is a request. That's all you really got to break it down to. A complaint is a request.
A complaint.
I hate doing laundry. That's just her asking, can you help me with the load? I hate doing the dishes. That's just a complaint. That's really a request. Can you do the dishes one time for your girl?
All right, bro. All right. You making too much sense right now.
That's it. A complaint is a request. So it's your job to figure out what's the request behind the complaint.
Chief, you said you're on vacation right now, brother?
Yeah. I'm in Myrtle Beach.
So real quick story. About 3 years ago or so, I took a family vacation to a private island resort. My whole family, my brothers, their wives, kids, my parents.
Massimo, you got to fix your audio, bro. We can't do it like this, bro. It's so hard to hear every other word.
Okay, hold on. Dude. 2 seconds.
You're like flicking out. You really sound like a robot right now.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, good now.
Like 5 times, so figure it out. We want to hear you.
All right, boom. All right, so as I was saying, you're on vacation, right? And I remember we were talking, this conversation that I was talking about that I have with my wife, it stems from this. We were looking at pictures, and I was looking at it, and I was looking back, and I was like, oh, let's go back to this fucking resort in Belize. I'm like, God, I want to go. And it was like, that was one of like the best vacations, honestly, I've ever had. And I'm sitting there the whole time, and that was small caps were popping off a little bit. SPAC plays. CZNI was a ticker at was a SPAC. Ended up ticker changing over to BOMO. I made a fuck ton of money on that play while I was on Belize. For the first 3 days, I'm like scalping. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm getting in. I'm getting my entry. I'm getting loaded. And I'm at the bar, like the bar, pool, and all that stuff and everything there. I was with the family. I'm going back and forth with my computer, my phone, back and forth, this, that. Dude, look, I made a fuck ton of money on that play. So much that like the boat ride on the way back, on the way out to the island was so choppy. I said, no, fuck that. And I booked helicopters for our entire family to go. Like,
Let's fucking go.
right. And my wife is sitting there and she's like, yeah, that was great. She's like, she's like, honestly, she's like, it would have been probably one of the best vacations ever. She's like, but you were only there half the time.
Oh,
Bro. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm king fucking husband. Like, I'm king husband, I'm king dad, I'm king brother. I fucking crushed it. I paid for the entire goddamn trip with 3 days when I was there, booked us all helicopter rides, right? Like, I'm on the top of the fucking moon. And all my wife wanted was, 3 extra hours a day of my attention.
man, I hate you motherfuckers hopping on here making sense and shit. Let's get back to talking about this trading, bro.
Right.
Let's talk about this trading, bro.
Now, great, listen, man, like-minded individuals, man, we flock together, bro. So you
Yes,
always
sir.
got a chance to reach out to us before anything ever becomes an issue. And that goes for everybody, man.
But
This
just think about y'all first time of really touching some money, like think about like you on this vacation and then you come home. Like when you come home from this vacation, you get to touch an even bigger bag. You get what I'm saying? And then I feel like I'm catching heat because I'm trying to focus on this bag when we come home. It's like the vacation is nice right now, like, but then what about when we get home? You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, like I don't want to take away from the trading space. Let I get what you guys saying. So I know what I need to do. I know how I need to move.
As the female in the room, I guess.
Oh, let's bring it. I need that energy.
I think it's also your partner's job to support you and support your aspirations and stuff, as long as you're communicating what you're doing and what your vision is. But like, I started a business in 2012. I gave up my nursing. I was a nurse. I started making as much money as I was as a nurse. So I gave that up to do my
Let's
thing.
go.
And nobody understood it until I started making around 100K a year. Then suddenly everybody's so proud and so supportive, but like that's what made them get it. So you just got to figure out what makes your people get it, if that makes sense.
100% it does.
Yeah, 100.
I know this is obviously a Perps crash course, and we've been up live and running for an hour and 30 minutes and have yet to talk about Perps during the one biggest run we've had in God only knows how long. I appreciate you guys being patient, but there are no coincidences. I know there are people out there that must have needed to hear this, and if not for nothing, King Chief and Massimo and Roxy alone contributed to that convo that was deep and important for a lot of us out there. So
no, they about to come hating on me, bro, telling me I'm a bad husband and father.
Nah, hey, listen, you know what the difference is you're trying to figure out what to do better. I think that's a big thing, man. I think you're conscious enough to understand that you could be better, and you're on that pursuit to perfection. I mean, I don't think anybody in the world has it down pat. Even Massimo and myself up here speaking on it, and Roxy speaking up on it, we would be bold-faced liars to tell you we figured it out, right? I think it's the pursuit to perfection, because it'll never be perfect. But that line of communication is huge, and really just understanding where they're coming from. That whole, a complaint is a request was huge for me, but also to Roxy's point too, it's the support. I don't think that they can officially full-blown support if there's no communication and there's no way to understand your vision, even if your vision is foggy. I think that's the one thing I appreciate about, Boo. Boo's the one that'll humble me if I need to be humbled. She's the one that'll give me confidence if I need confidence, no matter what it is. And she's like the external Holy Spirit for me that can see from an outside perspective and feel from an outside perspective what I need most and when I need it most. And sometimes it's tough love. Sometimes it's, empathy. Sometimes it's a whole lot. But I can tell you one thing is she supported me, right? It's like it's current. So she supports me. If it's something that I'm passionate about and she doesn't understand it, like trading, she's like, all right, cool, shit. I could tell by the room and the DMs and the voices that come up that you're helping people. And so I could rally behind you helping people. You feel me? Or if it's about the meme coin, it's like, well, shit, I could create content. I like doing that. It's fun for me. Okay, cool. So she's has to also figure out ways to be a part of it. I'm talking about your significant other, King Chief. You can't expect someone to see your vision and be super supportive if they're not allowed or in the mix of what you're trying to accomplish as a team, because everybody needs to feel
But it'd be
included.
like, bro, she don't want to know anything about that. You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
And that's where it become weird for me, because it's like, all right, so you tell me to handle all of it, and I'm handling it, but now you're upset at me.
Again,
Like
that's
when he, like, so
hold on.
you know, I'm selling the townhouse right now. You know, when those offers come through, you got to respond. You can't just sit on a fucking 300K offer.
But hold on, King Chief. Before you get too far on that, you have to remember there's a request somewhere in there. The request may not, hey, let me know when you're getting offers, then I'll help you make a decision. Right? The request might be, hey, we're chilling right now. This is a specific time that we decided to go out and about. Therefore, everything should be on hold until that moment comes.
Brother,
now,
you know the business don't stop like that.
Hold on. But that's where you now have to express that without getting defensive, right? Here's the biggest thing.
You're right.
Here's the biggest thing is we'll get defensive, and then you can no longer deliver the message and expect them to be receptive. If you got attitude or you're frustrated and they can sense that, how are they going to be receptive to that? Bro, these are things I struggle with all the time. That's why I know what it is. If your delivery mechanism ain't on point, or they're not in the moment of time that they're even going to be receptive to what you're saying, then dude, there goes communication all over again. So it's not just about, oh, I'm telling you what it is, or I'm doing this, or I'm trying to be open about it. No. How are you delivering that? If you say, hey, I know we on vacay right now, and trust me when I tell you, the last thing I want to do is answer the phone and try and get this, condo sold or townhome sold. But hey, this is what it is. I'm going on vacation knowing that I'm gonna have to be taking these phone calls and trying to make these things happen, even while we're on vacay. So please don't sweat me if I'm doing that. Just know it's for the greater good for us, obviously. And I think at that point in time, then it's a little bit less, I don't want to say a headache, but a little bit of a less pushback that you get, or more understanding. Even if it's just a little bit of leeway to take that phone call, and if it's a little longer, they're going into it like, oh, it might be a little longer this time around. It's all good. Now, how are you coming back to it after you're done? Are you still got attitude? You still frustrated? I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to make money moves for us. Well, then, yeah, bro.
I still got attitude. You're right. I still got the attitude. Damn, y'all motherfuckers killing me tonight. You motherfuckers making too much sense, man. Let's talk about this trading. Tell me what these perps is.
Let's run it, bro. So first off and foremost, we got about 350 across 3 platforms tonight. I just want to say thank you so much if you're tuning in so far, you guys. I appreciate if you just came here for perps and you're listening in the background, get your pen and pads out. We're going to start right now. I want y'all to do me a favor, of course. Repost it, quote it, like it, comment in the live replies as well. Get those algos cooking. Like King Chief said, man, we've helped a lot of people from the crash courses on day trading for options and in the trenches for meme coins. And some of these people found us because not me, not the people up here speaking, but the people that actually reposted it is what they came across. So please do us a solid and spread that good word out there, because you never know who you can legitimately help just by getting that post in front of them that we're live. Now, while y'all doing that, as always, I'm going to go through an A to Z breakdown. And it's kind of cool that we got King Chief up in the building, because with all due respect, bro, there's a lot of people out there that have questions and they just don't have the confidence to ask, a mic to ask, or feel like hitting us with a reply is something that's perhaps embarrassing, that they should know these answers. And
Bro, I
I
got
want
a lot of questions, and you know I'm an idiot. Like I ain't been into this crypto trading because, like I said, this looked like crypto options to me. You know, so I'm trying to have you break it down to the most infant form. Treat me like I'm a 12-month-year-old and tell me everything.
I only got one way to break this shit down, and that's the right way, man. We're going to start from the top for those of you that have never traded a day in your life when it comes to perpetuals, for those that are inconsistent and want to become a little bit better, or for those of you that are pros already making good money, man. This is the place to be. So spread that good word, get it out there, and we'll start it off. So the first thing you got to understand about perpetuals is, what are they? And if you break down what perpetuals are, it's everlasting. That's the definition of it, right? So instead of it being like an option where you have an expiration date or a specific strike that you're trying to get to, it's everlasting, meaning you can trim and add infinitely, indefinitely keep a position. There is literally nothing you have to do in between the time you're holding it and the time you sell it. It could be as long as you want. So perpetuals, there are a lot of similarities to the option game. But again, there's no theta decay because there's no expiration. And you're not putting together a strike price that you're hoping the underlying is going towards. In this case,
No Greeks, fellas. No Greeks.
no Greeks. The only thing you're going to see is that the longer you hold the position, the more you're going to get taxed as a as a fee, if you will. The fees get a little bit, they tack on every hour. They're tacking on a tiny fee. But I tell you right now, I've been in swings for more than weeks, and I've never even noticed the difference. It's that minute. With that being said, the first thing that you want to know about perpetuals is, where can you even trade them? I'll tell you right now. You can go to jupe.ag, that's Jupiter. And when you get there, you're going to connect your wallet, and that's going to enable you to trade, whether you have USDC or Solana as your currency. Now, on that website, jupe.ag, you're going to see at the very top where it says perps. That is obviously perpetuals, just a short version of it. When you click on perps, you're going to get these three options up here. You got Solana, Ethereum, and wrap Bitcoin. Those are your three options.
Hey, what chart are you showing right now?
Solana.
Okay.
Yep. So you'll see Ethereum or Solana or Bitcoin. So we're going to rock with Solana. We stay on the Solana chain for the most part, typically because obviously we're Lotto heads over here, and Lotto is obviously a meme coin on the Solana network. We've been around for over 6 months, so we've been watching both charts like hawks. With that being said, Solana.
So that blue line right there is the all-time high? Is that what I'm getting?
No, so let's first off go here. Disregard all of these horizontals. These are just my charting on the way down.
Okay, because that's what I wanted to know in the beginning. I think Hinch was explaining to me, like your color level.
Yeah, don't disregard everything about these charting. This is literally just me charting these on the way down from 295 before perpetuals were on Jupiter. If you go to this one here, this is my trading view, and I'll go through all of these levels with us shortly. But
damn, bro, you got it mapped out, brother.
Yeah, bro. But just to kind of break it down so you know where to start, bro, jupe.ag, click on perps, and you jump to Solana. And this is like the platform that we use as of right now. We have gotten a couple different companies that have reached out that want us to, become an affiliate or promote for them. They do have perpetuals that they'd love for us to trade on behalf of, but we have yet to commit to one of them yet. So we're going to still rock with Jupe for the time being. Here's the breakdown of it all, though. So you have an opportunity to go long as if you're grabbing calls, or go short as if you're grabbing puts. Very, very simple. When you're long, you're going to see it's in green. When you're doing shorts, you're going to see it's red. So back to longs, if I wanted to put a half a Solana in and it's green, I'm obviously hoping for some green candles. If I think it's going to hit some resistance and start to fall short, then I'm obviously going to be putting in a short, and you're going to see that it's red, and I'm hoping for red candles. That's how easy it is, man. Instead of black and white, it's green and red out here. Now, I want to break down a couple things that are extremely important. Just like options, you have a fixed loss. So whatever you put in this collateral is the very most that you can lose on this specific trade. So if I use a 0.5, that's the most I can lose in total on this specific trade.
So what's the
Now,
0.5 right now? $100?
About 80.
80?
About 70, yeah, about $80.72 to be exact.
So that would be the max you lose to what, your strike price?
Again, no strike prices. So I'll break it down this way. You see this 100x or 1.1x?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
This is what they call leverage.
Okay.
And so in the next portion, I talk about leverage versus liquidation. Okay. So here's the deal. Let's say I'm going long with this half a Solana and I'm on 100x.
And what's that, 46.5? You say long and buy 46.5?
So essentially what this means is every dollar this goes up, I'm making $46.50.
Every dollar?
Yep, because I'm long and I want the price to go upward, right? So this
damn.
Yeah, so this 0.5 is the most I can lose, but it's going to be trading as if I'm rocking with 46.5 Solana. Now, here's where the liquidation happens. You see at 100x, if you come down here, you see my liquidation price is $159.82.
Okay.
That
so that
means
would be basically your stop loss.
even very, very close. If it hits that price, they take my half a Solana.
And that's the max you could lose, is that half a Solana, that $80.
Yep. Now, of course, if I put in a 0.75, then I would lose a 0.75, which is closer to $1, $120 or so. But again, I would now be trading with 69.75 sold. So if it went up $1, I'd make almost $70. If it goes up $5, I'm making almost $350, right? So here's the two things you have to keep in mind. I'm on high leverage. So my liquidation price is very close to the price that it's currently sitting at. I'm only about $1 and some change away. So if this were to go down on me and just test this support line, for example, and I get liquidated, that's it. I'm done. I can't trade anymore unless I put in a new trade.
And the max you would lose is that $80?
Well, in this case, yeah, 0.75 right now I have in here as the example would be 120, correct? If I do a 0.5, then yeah, most I can lose is $80. Now here's the deal though, you ready? If I go down to 20x, then that means that 0.5 Solana, I'm only trading with 9.7. So essentially, if this went up $1, I'd only make like $10.
So what's that, 9,700?
One more time?
Is that 9,700?
No, this is just, again, I'm on 20x. So if you take 20x and you multiply it by the 0.5 with the fees.
Oh, okay. So that's just multiplying your original investment.
100%. Now, but here's the deal. You see, I'm on 20x now, right? Now look at my liquidations all the way down at 153. So now the price would have to get all the way down to here for them to snatch that 0.5. Right?
What?
So the higher the I'm gonna break it down like this: the higher the leverage, the closer you are to them snatching your position from you, because you'll get liquidated if it touches your position.
So what would happen if I do a 50%, or what is that? Hold on, 60%.
Same rules apply. If I do 50x, then it's like as if I'm trading with 25 sold. On top of that, my liquidation's at 158.25. So I'm all the way down here before I get liquidated. So the higher your leverage is, the closer you are to being liquidated from the price action already.
Okay.
The further away you are from being liquidated. So that's why I always say liquidation versus leverage. I can't just go, ooh, I like this. I want to trade as if I have a total of 40 sold. So I'm going to go right here. Boom. Okay, 86.2 sounds great because that gives me 40 soul I'm trading with. For every dollar it goes up, I make 40 bucks. That's where I want to be. Well, why? What if 159.56 gets wicked, right? Instead of me doing that, what I like to do if I'm going long is I go, where can this retouch? It can for sure touch the 160, the 159. To be quite honest, this is its resistance. And now it might even come back and touch this. So if I'm going to go long, I want to give myself some wiggle room underneath the 157.65, just in case it kind of wicks down like it normally does and then boosts off of it. So I might want to put my leverage a little bit lower to ensure I got that room. So if I go 157.65 minus the cost of soul, about $1.60, okay, that's 156. That's where I want my leverage to be. Then I'm going to play with this and see where that gets me at 156. Pretty close to it. We'll do 28.5.
So what you're saying is basically your leverage points is at your support and resistance, right?
That's what I do personally. Most people just like to pick the number they like that they've done the most success with. Me personally, I'm like, nah, I'm going to make sure that I adjust my leverage to support my trade analysis.
So with your leverage, you're looking at your resistance, right?
Yep. If I'm short, I'm looking at resistance because I know that we might touch resistance before we go downward. So I want to make sure that I put that leverage above the resistance. But if I'm going long, then I know we might touch support. So I want to be below that support. That way, if we touch the support and launch, I don't get wicked out or liquidated.
And no matter what, at that resistance point, you only lose the maximum of what Solana is?
The maximum of what my collateral is.
Oh, bro, you just entered a cheat code. Keep it going.
I'm telling you right now, right? So
keep dropping it. Hey, I want to let the chat know that's a cheat code right there. Support and resistance, bro.
100%. So if I got 0.75 in here, that's the most I can lose is that 0.75. Whatever I put in here is my collateral. Now I could add to it just like I average out in options. And then obviously
0.75 right now is how much?
About $1.20.
Oh my God. What?
Yep.
So I only lose $120?
On this specific trade, yeah. And remember, in this example, I'm doing 28.5x, right? So I'm technically trading with almost 21 Solana. So for every dollar it goes up, I'm making $21. If it goes up $5, I break out $100 in profit. But again, if it goes against me, I can close out the trade whenever I want. I don't have to lose all 0.75 either. That's only if I get liquidated. I could close the position because let's say it goes against me and I don't like how it's looking all of a sudden. I can close it for a 10% loss or a 20% loss. Get back 0.6 or 0.7.
Ghost, your mic has a lot of feedback, just so you know.
Mine does?
Yeah, it sounds like somebody poured some water on it.
Oh, that might have been me. Hold on, that might have been me. I was pouring a shot. How do I mute my mic on here? How can I mute my mic?
It should be on the bottom left. It should be like a red mic.
Bro, all I see is it says perp crash course live, and then it shows the chart. That's all I see. I don't see anything else. Mute the mic or anything.
What happens if you tap your screen? Do you see anything pull up when you tap it?
No, I don't see nothing pull up when I tap it. All I see is the chart, and I see it says King Chief, you are in the show.
Okay, on the mobile device.
It doesn't give me an option to mute the mic. It doesn't say anything.
Click on your image, King Chief.
Oh, here I go. Here I go.
I was gonna say, I think you got it just blown up.
Yeah. I'm about to mute.
There you go.
I'm about to mute my mic, bro.
Okay, yeah, unmute whenever you're ready. So yeah, so whatever you put in here is your collateral. That's the maximum you can lose. However, on the flip side, you can close out a position at any time. And if you're up, you close for profits. If you're down and the trade went against you, you're closing for an L. You don't have to lose the entire amount. It's not a make it or break it swing trade. You can literally leave the party whenever you see fit. Now, once you're in a trade, you have multiple options on how to close it out. You can do a take profit. You could do a stop loss. You could do a take profit on a partial, meaning 50% if it hits this price. You could do a stop loss 100% if it hits this price, or a stop loss 25% if it hits this price. You could manually put in whatever limits you want to execute those trades. It's not going to work 99. It's not going to work 100% of the time, just like an option. Sometimes it doesn't get fulfilled, but for the most part, it's a good way to protect your resources when you're going to bed for the night if you still like to play overnight. So this is the platform we use to go long or short. You can use Solana or USDC, only two I really use. And you can play with this leverage in order to find a nice area for you to still be in a trade if it does temporarily go against you. Depending on the type of trade I do, sometimes I only do a starter position just in case it rips and I don't want to see it blow past me and I never get to add to it. Or sometimes I put that starter position in and it does finally retrace a bit. I'm able to add to the party and make the move happen. Long story short, that's
Bro,
how
hold
you.
on. Can I stop you for a second?
Of
When you
course.
say your starter position, is that like buying, is that like buying say SPY is at 490, 499 and you buy a 500? Is that your starter position? Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
give you an example, right? So if you look at my chart here, I have an intersection, which is usually tough to get through. So I want to do a short. It's just a quick scout. And if it goes against me, I don't mind getting out of Dodge. If it continues to hold true, I can always add to this position. So I'm going to start with the 0.5. I can add more if I want to, but again, I'm going to start with the 0.5. I'm going to put in the order. And you guys, I'm just doing this so he can see an execution. I'm not suggesting you should be doing this with me. This shit is running hot right now and you'd be going completely against the trend. So now you can see I did a limit order. Open orders, cancel, confirm. Okay, so market order 0.5. I'm just going to do 60x so we can just put one through. So here's my short open, right? For example. Now, I won't be liquidated until 163.88. So if this thing rips and it slaps 163.88, they're going to take that 0.5 I put in for my collateral. However, on the flip side, I'm trading essentially with a total of 57x, which is 27.7 sold. So for every dollar this goes down right now, I would make $27 on this trade. If it only goes down 50 cents, then I'm only making $13.50. If it goes down $2, I'm making 54 bucks. I only make the money when I close the position, partially or all of it. Make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And for the people listening, man, to make 27 off a dollar movement, that's fucking big money, man. Like coming from the option world, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, bro. And so you can go heavy, you can go light. You know, the good part about this.
So it doesn't move by like the penny? It doesn't move by the penny or?
No, it does. Like right now is a prime example. I started this position at 161.52. Currently it's at 161.65 or 161.72. That's 20 cents. So that 20 cents has me down $10.96 with the fees included. So if I wanted to close it out right now and go, I don't want to lose more than that. All right, well, I could take 11% loss, for example, and confirm, right? I can close half of it right now if I wanted to. Or I can even go back up and say, you know what? I like this position. I want to add another 0.2 to it. And I can add a 0.2. Boom.
Oh, okay. So that's like buying an extra option.
Exactly. Now I'm in for a total of a 0.7, which is my collateral now at $108, right? And I'm down $17. I'm still at that 57.79, but now I'm actually trading with 38 Solana. So now a dollar move would give me a $38 return, or a 50-cent move would give me $19.50 move, right? So as you see it starts to rip, you're like, damn, this thing really is starting to run. I want to get out of it. I don't like it. I can hit close all, confirm, and close all my position down. Boom.
And you just lose that $19. That is fucking crazy, man. That is crazy.
Correct. Make sense?
Off a 50-cent movement, $20, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, this crypto is where it's at.
Oh, dude, I'm trying to tell people, bro, the purpose is where it's at. So let's go back over here for a moment or two. Now, what I want to do is I want to give you guys a little analysis on what's happening. So we obviously had some major pullback from our psych level of 180 that we just could not reclaim. This is a key level, a psych level, and a massive zone for us, because if you look at the history of Solana, that 180, this is 185-ish, 185-ish, that 180 marks kind of the line in the sand. It was resistance for a few different time zones. It was support for a few different time zones. And now it's resistance for this specific time zone. So as we got the sell-off from that 180, we dropped pretty hard. We went from 188, give or take, just under 188, and we retraced all the way down to that 150 and some change zone. Again, you can see it here. Resistance is now trying to hold as support. And once you get some huge wicks with candles closing above a zone like 156, it's showing you that the bulls think this is a phenomenal deal under these prices. And that's where you saw our daily candle, 3 wicks in a row, we start to get some steam going into it. So this daily candle's looking phenomenal. A couple things we were looking for the past few days is we wanted to close above this 156.32 level. It's done so 3 days in a row, right? Now you start to see this buying pressure come into play. Going back to the 4 hours, which has been something easy to read, you guys. So we're going to talk about some strategies for a second. On these 4-hour candles, I want you to look so you can see what's been happening. This blue squiggly line is our 20 EMA. The moment it lost the 20 EMA, back on the 27th of May, it came up and it was resistance for a while. And then it started to crash. Now you can read it very simple. When this level was lost, 175 key level, it retested it.
You see the spinning top right there at the you see it. You see the spinning top.
And this is how easy it is to read, bro. Every level it loses, it tries to retest it, rejects, loses another level, tries to come up and reclaim it, reject, loses a level, tries to reclaim it, reject, loses a level, tries to reclaim it, reject, loses a level, tries to reclaim it, reject, loses the level, can't.
What about news or anything like that? What about, like, you know, how much does the news affect crypto and like Solana?
A lot. And it's all around. It's a very similar game. Listen, I always tell people this. They say, does the news ever change when it comes to?
I mean, that chart is pretty clear to me. Like when we reach the top right there, you know, you see the spinning top right next to the green. And so then the breakdown happens.
Every time. Sometimes news is a nothing burger. You think it's going to have an impact and it doesn't. Sometimes news has an impact. Right? So I always incorporate my TA as soon as news drops to see if it's going to still behave. And even when there's news, bro, and there's bad news and it's dropping, it still comes and does what it does, right? Like there's been news throughout this whole area. It's not like there was no news. But either way, if I see something's running and I just go, oh, I have FOMO and I jump in it, I could easily just get caught in a long where it starts to come back and retrace. Just like on the flip side, what I like to do is I like to just, hey, this is a dope run. I love it. Now, the second There we go. The second it starts to retrace, then I can, with confidence, go long on it. So even when there's news, I'm still very conscious of the way it's going to react on this TA, on this chart. The technical analysis that I've seen with this particular, token, it's pretty clear what it does. It has hard times at intersections, and it tries to hold downtrends as its support. And then when it starts to hit these accumulation zones, like you see here, it usually will finally break through that channel and get some heavy momentum and rip. Now we have another intersection, which is a downtrend and a key level of this 161.80. If it can hold, which we won't know until 2 hours, if it can hold, then we might fuck around and get our next leg up. But if it rejects really hard, then it's going to have to come and test some of these supports that it's fell through. Is it going to test 160 and hold? Maybe. Is it going to test 160 and fail? Maybe. We can't predict. We can only react. So if it came down to test this 160 and I went long, I would have a 3-piece long. I'd go a partial long here. I would add even more to my long here. And I would even add really heavy on this long. Why? Because that's got to be the support that it's got to retest and hold. So if I get a chance to add, I'm for sure going to add with confidence at that point. Now, if it loses this level, then I cut my losses and it is what it is. Same with the flip side.
And I mean, y'all see that level right there. That's pretty clear, that's money. That level is clear. Look at the double bounce. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, we were in shorts late last night, me and Hinch. And it was because we already saw that it held and then it hit its channel. And then it held.
That's clean right there. That's very clean.
Once we saw that it held and bounced, but rejected, and then bounced again and rejected again, right around here, we could comfortably take the shorts because we knew it's going to come up and retest, most likely fail, lose that level. It'll retest it eventually. It did before it loses its level. And I had my take profit on last night. I woke up, both of my positions were gone. And then this morning we played longs, trimmed out. And we were going to do the same thing. If we're taking longs to resistance and shorts to support, we were going to do this until it made no sense. Now, I didn't take any shorts here because the momentum was so ridiculous. And of course, I had gotten called upon every single person around me before the stream. This is where the stream started, right after this candle closed. But yeah, man, it was clear as day to see we're going to come and test this, and third time's a charm. That third time we test something, usually we get a breakthrough on this. But here's your typical reject of an intersection, and you get to see how it's going to react and respond to it before making any decisions. So just like options, bro, we find
all that middle point in intersection, right?
Yeah, for me, intersections are always very important. An intersection is always major support. Like you can see intersection here, and look at the support you're getting. Right? Intersection here, more support. And so you usually get bounces off these intersections pretty big. Right? So same rules apply.
Yeah, that's where the bears are fighting. I see. And then it comes off that bottom right there and it shoots straight up.
And so the same rules apply on the other way around. So I'll give you an example. We were in this long trade earlier in the week, and it was right here. And so as we hit the psych level of 170, had a small deviation, reclaimed it with speed, we went long heavy. And we broke through. It came and tested support and held. It broke through, and it ripped. And the problem that I said was, this goes against every rule I go up, man. I got a trim right here at 175. Why? It's a psych level, number one. Number two, I got the 20 EMA that it's trying to reclaim. Number three, I got an uptrend from $95, the only uptrend we've had since the lows, recent lows this year, that it's also got to push through. So look at how many resistances I have, including the downtrend from its recent highs. That's a lot to have to chew through. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. It's very common to get a reject off of that momentum.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say, bro. That motherfucker fighting Darkseid in the whole Superman universe.
And you can see how far we fell from that level. If you can't hold this, all the way to the trenches.
So what's the bottom? What's the bottom on Solana? What is it, like $98 or some shit?
I mean, the most recent low was 95, which was just about 2 months ago.
Yeah, because I still hold a little bit, but like I've been in the green for a while, so like the low to me is different.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely bounced off. I mean, look, dude, touched 180 recently, so we pretty much had a double up from its low of the year, which is incredible. But there's a lot of things to look at on this chart. I mean, you go to the weekly candles, and you got a cup and handle formed on the weekly, which is really bullish. And so you got your cup, your handle, and here's your bounce from the handle.
Oh yeah, 100%, brother. I see it.
So on the long term, I'm bullish.
You know what I find with crypto charts? Like they're a lot more cleaner than a regular stock chart.
I think it's getting even more clean, to be honest with you, as more traders from the stock world are coming to crypto. So
Bro,
I think
to be honest, I'll just be sitting, like when I'm trading, I'm sitting there worried about Trump coming out with some bullshit. And I fuck with Trump, bro, but like I wish he's just shut up during the market hours.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's you just got to be prepared. I think that's where risk management comes into play, because you're going to be in a position to where no matter what you do, there's going to be news, Trump's reporting news or whatever. So if you put yourself in a position to where it doesn't matter about the news because you're ready for it, I think that's where risk management comes into play. You just got to be careful, so when it does come in, if it does butcher your trade, it doesn't put you in a position where you lose it all. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm just finding a reason to complain about today. Like, man, bro, I wanted them 91s to hit.
I feel you though, bro. I feel you though. Let me see something real quick. 57, 65. I accidentally moved this line, so I want to make sure I 157.65. Okay, cool. All right. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's a lot of things. A lot of your trading experience comes into play, from charting to risk management.
Bro, sorry to cut you off, but if I hop on a Jupiter right now and I load my shit with maybe how much one Solana costs right now? What's it, like 150?
About $161.77. This little green number right here.
So if I loaded 2 Solana, I think the smart play would be to go long.
So I mean, I think this is kind of FOMO chasing. Like I said, we're gonna get a reject at this intersection, even if it's temporarily. So it's always best to wait for a pullback, in my opinion. Yeah, sometimes I miss out on plays for sure, but I also get stuck less in a play that I got a round trip. So what I like to do is I like to wait, see what it does at the 161, maybe a little starter to go long there, or perhaps it does have to retest this 160, and then I could comfortably grab some longs there. And now as we're moving over to the right, instead of having to hit the intersection, I only got to break through one area and then the second area afterwards, versus trying to break through these same areas all at the same spot. Like everything else, man, it's got to retest. You'll see some bullish activity here, for example. We'll give it to you right here. So you see this bullish activity is coming, but what does it do? It breaks through, has trouble reclaiming an uptrend, fails to close it, starts here, comes back, holds the 20 EMA, launches. Next candle starts. What does it got to do now? Test the uptrend, lands right on it, literally, bounces, closes up right at another downtrend, breaks above it and holds it as support, bounces through, next level, key level, comes back, tests. From there, hits a new high. So if you grab sometimes, like when it's peaked up, you could get liquidated on the way down just while it's testing, only for it to come back up anyway. So entry is very important on these. Even though there's no theta, you still want to make sure that you're not just jumping in, and you're actually jumping in when you've read what you're reading. Could you grab a starter position and make some money off of it? For sure, bro, especially if you're smart enough with your liquidation. But as you can see, you know, it's difficult to chew through these areas because you have people that are selling into it because they've ran it up from 153-ish to 162. You know, that's a $9 move in a matter of.
So would that be the equivalent to like like a stop loss grab in the stock market? Would that is that what that would be?
Yeah, I think that they have the exact same thing. You'll get liquidated all day. Like, for example, let's say you think support is 152.76, which was clearly support. You can see it's wicking right off of it. So let's say you're like, all right, cool. I'm going to go long when it comes down here to touch it. And you go long and it breaks through. Not only that level, but a second level and a third level from the intersection. Well, now you got liquidated because you had the stop loss at 152.76, or even if you put the stop loss at 151.12, this candle went down to $150.65. So you got stopped out or liquidated, and it did what? It ran all the way up to $158. So yeah, 100%. You want to make sure you see the breakthrough clearly when the candle closes. You see it test almost to the penny before launching. Now you see a rejection, like I said we'd see, and now you're going to be wanting to pivot to go long, so you stay with the trend, but where you want to go long depends on the type of trade you're doing. Me, I would like to go long once we get a retest of the psych level of the 160. I don't want to jump in too soon because we've already had a $9 move. I clearly missed the big move of it all. If I was in with my normal size, even just one Solana at 40x is 40 Solana times 9. That's a $360 pop off of just the one Solana trade in less than 4 hours. Or I guess
The brother is breaking down knowledge right now. Don't get caught in the in between. Stay out of the middle. Don't diddle.
Yeah, man. I think it's extremely important to, find your trade ahead of time. So what works really good for me, King, is I like doing 4-hour candles. I still look at the 1 hour and go, okay, cool. Where's a retest on the 1 hour? Right here. Cool. So I could do a starter position based on the 1 hour, but the 4 hour usually hits me pretty similar, where you can see, once again, a breakthrough, reject, breaks above, comes back to retest it and holds, launches, resistance, next candle busts through. Now it's coming back to test that downtrend and it's holding. That's bullish, right? So now I don't mind doing a starter candle on a 1 hour because the 1 hour closed here and I got my first retest. I might do a half a position just in case it does want to retest this psych level or come to the halfway point of this. And then I'm okay, if so, to add, versus I already added everything I got and now I can't add. And for us to recover, I got to wait a long time for it to push back above.
So when it comes to the crypto, like, you strictly trading off the 4 hour, not like the 15-minute?
I like to do the 4 hour to get my ideology behind my trade. So for example, this is my resistance clearly lately. It was huge support even, right? That bounce was huge, but it lost that and it became resistance. This is 8 hours in a row of resistance. Then it came back up another 8 hours in a row of resistance. And then now we finally got to break above resistance, right? So now I know on a 4 hour chart, this is now support. So I want to buy long, heavy, when it touches this line and holds. So a 4 hour candle for me gives me my directional pull because, again, with theta DK, when you're doing an option, that's no longer a thing. So my favorite types of trades are swing trades.
Yeah, for those of you in the regular stock market world, a 4 hour candle is going to kill you on theta.
Exactly. So I like to find the general move on the 4 hour. Gives me a good trend. It gives me a good, thesis, like this is happening when this is happening, that's happening when this is happening. Typically when I get a break over and a hold, I get my first retest. If it holds that retest, I can go long, right? So this gives me like my idea, right? My idea here on a 4 hour is like, I want to go long at 160. I think we've broke with enough momentum and we've already tested these levels. And if you look, this level was tested as support not once, but twice and held before losing it and absolutely trying to recover, only to lose it for good. And that's why you see the same thing here. It pushes through all of these levels because that's a pretty important level here. So now based on a 4-hour chart, if 1 hour and 45 minutes go by and we're still above this 160 psych level, then I could now play and enter my trade once it tests that level with confidence. More times than not, it's going to bounce off that level if a 4-hour candle closed above it and another candle came and touched it and held. Now, I'll go to a 15-minute candle to see like my entries. Maybe I go, okay, I want to enter on this downtrend, right? I could have entered on that downtrend on the 15 and been like, all right, cool, it held. But you got to think how much, like, look at this leg. Imagine FOMOing into that. Well, yeah, if I had a FOMOed in.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, the drawdown to the next red.
Yeah, if I would have played it when it broke over resistance, I'd have been eating. If I'd have played it when it broke and closed over this resistance, I'd have been eating. Broke and closed above this resistance, I'd have been eating. Broke and closed above this, I'd have been eating. Broke and closed above this resistance, right now I would not be eating because it's down from after it entered on this break. So yeah, you know, there's certain methods. I always tell people I like the 4-hour to get my trade idea off of. That way I know what I need to execute. I like to enter at the start of these candles, these 4-hour candles, because that's when I know I got my confirmation. And then I like to break it down from the 1 hour to see if there's anything extra I can see. Earlier, we had a cup and handle on the 1 hour. It was, I think it was right around this area. It was kind of pulling back a bit. We had cup and handle on this area too at one point with the wick above the 20 EMA. We went long on that time frame. I think that was a couple of days back. So you can always.
That right there looked like a classic V to me.
Yeah, V-shaped recovery all day.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing.
Crypto is crazy, man.
Bro, this short we were in last night, I called it to a T because just symmetry alone on Solana is crazy. So you see your V you talk about, which could be an inverted head and shoulders or an inverse head and shoulders. You got the shoulder, you got the head. And what happens? It's going to fall in, at least test this level. So we were in shorts comfortably to test these levels. And like clockwork, it did. So you can always find perfect spots. Like this to me is a really bullish indication when I'm coming down here and I'm holding this so far. But it's still active. This candle's a 1 hour candle. I still got 42 minutes. Sure, I could take a stab here. But if I lose this level, my trade thesis is gone. Am I exiting and then I'm going to enter when it tests this? Like, what's my plan? I have to have that ahead of time before I start pushing buttons. You know? But there's a lot of similarities, man. It comes down to risk management. It comes down to figuring out what's a good liquidation price and using that to determine where your leverage is. That way you don't get stopped out of trades half the time. Yeah, there's a lot, man. But once again, this looks completely different than a 4 hour. On a 4 hour, it rejected its intersection, right? That's what it did. And it rejected it heavy, bro. Like real heavy. So I'm looking for 161 support. This is like the end of this candle here that kind of started this whole breakdown. I was giving you an example on those shorts, but I probably should have kept it because I definitely liked the play as far as being at an intersection. I just didn't want to be against the trend. One thing in this game, man, is the trend is your friend, you guys.
Yeah, and that's what it is with the start. The trend is your friend. Never fight the trend. But it's kind of looking like a almost like the M pattern, dude, with the breakout right there at the double bottom. Like if I'm looking at it at the end in my terminology, like I'm looking at that. Yep. Coming off that double bottom to break out, like what do we do next?
Mind you, this was 4 hour candle.
That wick right there, like that wick is what make me like
This is why we went long. This 4 hour I have as resistance is now support. All the candles are closing above it. wicked off of it, and then I go the next step up. Besides this deviation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles, which are 4-hour candles. That's 28 hours of support on that particular line. So resistance became, from March 6th, has become support for June 1st and June 2nd. That's a bullish indication that we've found our bottom, especially after a downfall that never had consolidation like that. This is straight consolidation. So that's where the reversal was clear as day. We took the long. We just got out of it fairly quick because we knew we'd have resistance at the 20 EMA, just like last time. We knew we would have a struggle at this, resistance level because it's struggled twice to reclaim it. And so we trimmed here, we trimmed here, we trimmed here. And I kept like 25% of my position that I trimmed somewhere along these lines. I think we're at 159 is when I trimmed it. I think it was right around 159. I trimmed the last bit I had, only for it to keep going. And that happens sometimes. You could have made more. It's all good, But we're doing a one soul challenge on this account here. That one trade I decided to do cost me like $25. So we're down to 0.765, but we're about to feast on this one here. I'm taking this one soul and I'm turning it into 5 soul. And I plan on doubling it every 12 to 13 days to get there. So it should be done by the end of June. We should be at 5 soul.
And what's 5 soul worth? How much is 5 soul?
Well, at $160, 320, 640, 800 about, give or take, a little over 800.
Yeah, my nigga, you got to do the math. I ain't that good at that.
A little over 800.
Shit, 800 from what? 160?
Basically, yeah. It's a 5x.
God damn. Yo, chat, follow up. Listen to my man, bro. If you ain't with it, you ain't getting it. Like, that's just what it is, Pimping is getting it.
I'm making a rule on this one, too. I'm literally only trading live, and I'm exposing my history on all live trades. So it's only going to be a live trade I take with you guys when we're here. And
so you basically, talking 160 to 800? So 160 to, dude, that's like 580. 580? Yeah. You making 580 off of 160? Like, chat, you better get with it.
In the way we do it, it don't matter how much you start with personally either. It's a very simple concept. It's 5% every day. It would take 12 to 13 days to double it. And I've doubled my one Solana 3 times in front of your eyes. And it took me less than 10 days all 3 times because some of these trades, we might get more than 5%. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do
less than 10 days to double the Solana. Shit. Here we go. Ghost again. Being the Messiah, leading the sheep to true promised land. Like, here y'all go. This the money making guru, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I appreciate you, bro. For real. I always say, man, like, I'm no financial advisor. I ain't got no degree in finance, but at the same time, I'm just here to share what I've learned in this game thus far. If you practice risk management, you should be okay, even with your own strategies, man. You don't have to take a trade just because I'm taking it. If you don't understand it, ask questions so you can understand what we're seeing. But man, paper trade it. Like, all right, let's see what he does. And if you see it's working, then you could understand the type of trades I'm doing. And then you can start implementing them into your very own strategy. I think.
Hey, yo, where's the rest of the chat at? Like, I need some comments. I need some other people to speak up. Like, if this man is not providing the money to the fucking promised land, the fucking road to financial freedom, like, what is he doing? Y'all need to shout him out. Like, let's go.
Yeah, man, they show love, bro. That's why I'm here, man. I'll tell you the truth, bro. Like, we did the crash courses on day trading because people saw a couple of our P&Ls and were like, yo, what do I do? How do I do it? We evolved into the trenches because we, made a big switch into crypto, a lot of us. I still do both, obviously, but, perps are fairly new, bro. And so a lot of people wanted to know how to trade perps. I didn't feel comfortable telling anyone how to trade perps because it was that new for me too. And once I was able to get, my feet from underneath me and really start to understand that it's a lot of similarities, but there are a lot of differences. Volume indicators are definitely different in this game. You'll see big moves on low volume all the time. And then you start to kind of understand, man, like, all right, like I said, a lot of similarities. So now I feel confident enough to show you
But then
guys.
it's just like sorry to cut you off, brother, but it's like you said, like off you know, like you're not buying multiple contracts. You're not buying fucking 5 to 10 contracts. Like that's the range I like to stay in, you know? And I know what I make off of that. But
Yep.
it's like you can trade one Solana and make $29 off of every fucking dollar movement. What?
Bro, you should see, bro. I'll talk to you offline about some of the numbers we do, bro. Like it's crazy, bro, when you go with a higher Solana account and lower leverage even. Because let's just say you drop in, 5 Solana, for example, and you're at a 20x. Well, you're essentially trading with 100 Solana, and you got a lot of wiggle room because you're not getting liquidated for a while away. But that 100 Solana that you're trading with for a dollar move is $100. So if you can find a nice range when it starts ranging like this between $5 ranges, and you're making $500 off that, it's quick, bro. On just, again, that's just 5 Solana. You can do 10 Solana, 20. It depends on the resources you have, and really capitalize on some of those no-brainer moves, bro. Obviously we can't predict the markets. We just simply react. But it's pretty simple to react when you see shit like this, a consolidation in the midst of a consolidation. You can see it on a 1 hour chart, even crazier, bro. But look at for this whole hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours straight. This is where it couldn't reclaim resistance, and it wasn't losing support except for one quick deviation where it closed above and lost it. Same candle, it flipped and regained it. So you got this zone right here of basically $1.40 for 12, 13 hours. That's safe to feel confident knowing this might be the bottom right here. And again, from a liquidation standpoint, I don't have to go much lower than that psych level of 150. So I was at a 149, which was like a 45, 50x leverage with a decent amount of Solana. Bro, you got to think, man, these moves right here from here to here, bro, it's only a $2 move. But when your leverage is high and you have a pretty decent amount in there, dude, these moves are explosive, bro. And they're fast.
Yo.
Yup. I think I lost you for a sec, King.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
I mean, speaking from somebody who used to be broke, like think about that. Like, so what's the average movement daily on spot on what Solana? $1 or $2 movement?
Nah, it's not like SPY, bro. These moves, these fluctuations are crazy, bro. Like these are daily candles right here. This daily candle yesterday got as low as 151 and as high as 159. That's $8.
Oh my God. $29 a day on
Look at this one.
a fucking movement? Like people, like that's money.
156, that's $12.
And I'm gonna speak from like the poor person's perspective. Like, yes, of course you want more. But when you're thinking about think about if you up 3 times on your trade. That's $29 3 times. That's $90. $90 per day you could be making. Like
100%.
I don't know. Yeah. You got to think about it in that perspective. Like everything is a gain to the next level. So you make $90 today. Tomorrow you make fucking 180, 160. The next day after that, like that's how you build your compound gains. This is something Ghost has gone over since the when he was streaming talking about the stocks. The compound gains, like the shit is like magic, but if you do it daily and you're constantly compounding your gains, you're gonna see results and you're gonna see big numbers. And that's when that's where you get, like, to me, you get to the point like me, bro. I'm starting to get scared with the figures that I am moving.
100%, bro.
Like, you start to get worried about the shit. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, are the feds coming? Like, when the door getting kicked in?
I call it the boring zone, bro, with position sizing, man. For me, it's so easy to become emotional when that money starts getting large. And so I always scale back on position size just to get to that, boring zone. And I know I graduated when I move to the next level and it's still a boring zone. So like with the one soul challenge, it might be like a 0.25, starter pack.
Y'all
And
hear the
that,
big dog barking? Like the big zone became the boring zone. Like, roof, roof. Yo,
that
Ghost, I love you, brother.
I love you too, bro. That's what it comes down to though, bro. You want to stay in that boring zone, man, because that means you're moving up at the right pace. Because like you said, man, there's an actual amount. Like if you say, oh, I want to make, $100 a day, and you're getting, 20% gains, on a specific trade that works well. You back tested it, you see 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 every time, and you're getting 20% gains with the occasional 50, 60, 70, 100. We posted 600 percenters before. You're going to get those. But if you're just getting 20% gains and you're trying to get $100, you need what? 5 trades of 20% wins. So you got to think about it and go, okay, how do I get that? What's the dollar amount I need to get? If I want $100 and I'm making 20% gains and I'm making $20 off those 20% gains, I need 5 trades. That's going to be a little difficult to do, but that's where I'm at right now, right? Level wise. Well, I feel comfortable at these levels. So I might not be hitting $100 a day, but I'm about halfway there. And it's because I can't trade that often. Okay, cool. Well, now as I start to compound and my account doubles within 13 days, then I could put myself in a position where I don't double my position. I just increase it a little bit, maybe 20%, 25%. Instead of a 0.25, I might be doing a 0.3 now. Instead of a 0.35 or a 0.25, I might move to a 0.4. That's nerve wracking. Okay, then I'll drop back down to a 0.35. I'm still nervous. Okay, I'll drop to a 0.3 again until I find that little area where 20% up down moves don't really freak me out. I stay in that pocket for as long as I can. And it's a simple reasoning behind it. If I take one soul and I could turn it into 2 soul, and I've done that in front of you 10 days, less than 10 days, 3 times. Well, why don't I just keep staying there then? I mean, that's 3 soul a month. It's not nothing to brag home about, but I mean, that's like $450 to $500 every month I'm making. If that takes me 3 months to get past that, to where now I can start increasing my position size, because you got to think, 1 soul turns into 2 soul. And then I keep going 1 soul, turning into 2 soul. 1 soul, turn into 2 soul. Okay, I got that down pat. I trust myself. So now I can take that 2 soul, turn it into 4 soul. Take the 2 soul, turn it into 4 soul. Again, it's easy. Okay, cool. Now I can add to that. Now I'm taking that 4 soul, turning it into 8 soul. Turning the 4 soul into 8 soul. And you just keep doing that until eventually you get to your amount that you're looking for. If you want to make 20 soul in a month, then you got to double up 10 soul one time, 5 soul one time, and 2.5 soul one time. That's 3 double ups within the month. You can do that with the same position size every time. That way you get to the point where it's the same math every time. I go in with 2 soul. I try to get a good 25%. I do 40 leverage on average. And this is why I wait for the position to set itself up. And you just get it down to a science. And yes, you're going to have L's. But I promise you, for every L you take, as long as you're not getting liquidated, you won't have to worry about it erasing 4 or 5 wins. Like 1 L should erase a win, maybe 2. But dude, you should be getting at least a 60 to 80% hit rate on some of these trades, or your strategy just isn't up to par yet. And that's okay. Keep dialing in. I'm still waiting for this pullback to that
I mean,
160.
it can't get any more simpler than that, bro. Like, you just broke it down completely. An
Yeah, bro.
80% win rate. Like, do you guys know what the amount of money you would be making in the stock market with an 80% win rate?
I mean, bro, I'm gonna be honest. If you're patient enough in the perpetual game, there's less opportunities, but the opportunities that do present themselves are pretty much tier 1 setups, bro. You know what I
And I
mean? Like,
think
real.
what, like, people come from a lower like status when it comes to financially. Like, you look at it, you want everything you can get. You know what I mean? Like, I was like this a year or so ago. I'm still scraping and scrambling. I'm trying to get to a good position, and like, you're My biggest problem, like when I'm trading options when in a different time, is like I'm trying to hold on for every dollar I can get. I'm not taking that 30%. I'm not taking that 40%. I'm trying to hold on for 100%, a 120, a 150. These gains, when like what Ghost is explaining when it comes to this crypto, like these gains, you're not gonna realize them anywhere else. Like think about like a Solana chart. Like so what's the hourly movement? Like a dollar movement, $2? Like if you're talking $60 in a fucking hour, like bro, you're making more than most people make when they go and work their regular job. So why not take that win?
Yeah, I mean, 100%, bro. I think that's what it comes down to. That I always preach too. It's literally about your plan. Like I do not trim based on a percentage of what I'm up. Now, if I just so happen to see I'm up 100%, yeah, I might cut half my position real quick, because it's like, all right, now I got a free trade. Oh, MJ, I see you came on with In and Out. Like, what's up?
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel.
No, we don't want to listen to anything you got to say. We talking business right here, and I'm learning perpetuals.
This is
Today,
MJ's channel.
this is MJ's channel. Today we're gonna do a little ASMR.
It's girl stream.
Where are the other girls?
I don't
Roxy's
know.
There ain't no other girls up here. All we got is men.
Roxy and I are like 5 girls and 2. Just saying.
Hey, Ghost, go back to the business, bro. Let me know what it is.
MJ's ready to fight. I love it. I'm ready, dude. I'm down to watch this, bro. I think she might fight with King Chief.
Bro, I'm ready to take her ass out on a nice date, give her some flowers, take her home, do the business, and put her to sleep.
Gay as fuck.
Oh yeah, right. You know you would melt in my hand as soon as I did all of that shit. You never had that done for you. Stop lying.
Dude, do you not know that I'm like queer as fuck?
You ain't queer. You just ain't met the right dick.
Hey, y'all don't know King
You
Chief.
need to stop lying in here. Hold on. P Dot, we gonna take it back. Fuck MJ. P Dot, you think I wouldn't have had you in Vegas? Look, if shit ain't work out with my baby mama, I'm gonna speak freely for a minute because she ain't here. If
Oh
shit
my
didn't
gosh.
work out with my baby mama, I would have had your ass in Vegas. You would have been melted in my hand like fucking Hershey chocolate. Stop it.
What you got to say?
That sounds like fag boy talk to me. Just saying.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you would have been my 5th child.
Rude. No.
No, y'all. You listen. Y'all hear it in her voice. Y'all hear it in the voice. She know what it is. She met a real player.
Hey, King Chief ain't playing around these parts, y'all. Y'all better get accustomed to it. I got a feeling he's gonna be coming up here more often when he's hitting the lotto.
I mean,
Yeah.
shit. Do I gotta show the face right now? Do I gotta show this beautiful face right now?
Bro, don't think, just do it.
Chief has a dog in him.
He does.
Do you have his
Yeah, and I
baby
would have
mama's
been
phone
all
number?
over your ass. Roof.
I need to make some calls.
I'm actually I'm watching this 22 minutes close. I want to see us hold that uptrend. If we do hold it, I'll start a position. I'm prepared to get in for an additional position at 160.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see. I like that it came to the halfway point. We got demand on the halfway point of this back candle on the hour. I like that it's trying to hold this uptrend. Any close above that level right there, literally, I will start a position. I did add, or I guess I started a position on my main, but I want a higher probability. So on this particular one soul challenge account, I am looking for just that. I want to see it come to a point of holding this downtrend that it's trying to reclaim on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
And push up from there. At least come up to test this downtrend after a breakthrough. So I'll trim here. And if we get a breakthrough, hopefully another retest of another downtrend would be amazing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was a lot of green, honestly.
It was, dude. I didn't make as much as I could have. I mean, I trimmed a lot out at my levels. I had my plan, so I'm not mad, but I was pretty much
Yeah.
out 25, 25, 25, 25. I was out probably a good 80% or so before
Yeah.
we dropped over this. And then I was pretty much out right here at 159. I saw
No,
we
I
started
feel that.
and took out the rest. But I still like I still like it, man. And you know, we got this weekly candles, you guys. I've been trying to tell y'all for a swing trade. You can see on the 1 week, man, we got a cup and handle on a weekly chart is massive.
Yeah.
Not the cleanest one you'll see, but the cleanest one you'll see.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, on a weekly candle.
Hey, can you show me a chart of like how souls like consolidate? What's like its consolidation phase look like? Oh, I
So
see it. I see it. Move it back.
no, we're gonna go on a better time frame. We saw one. These are
So
4 hours.
MJ, when you looking at this chart, what do you see?
Wait, is he
And that's
asking me?
yeah, that's weird. Just calling you MJ. What is?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm with this, man.
I don't know if I'm with this, man. MJ's her name, cuz that's her OG name. That's like her real name. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
my
that's
real name.
No,
like,
you gonna have to tell me your real name in the DM. Then let me know what it is. I
If
gotta
you
know
slide,
if it's.
Chief, if you slide in my DMs, I'm gonna call you slurs.
You better not. I'm not sliding in no. Listen. We better get it
Racial
clear
ones,
right now. I'm
motherfucker.
not sliding in no DMs. I'm not doing anything like that. This is strictly business and professional.
Yeah.
there you
I
go.
don't
There you
find you attractive at all. I think your face is ugly, and I hate your hair.
And I hate her.
You know he loves your hair when he adds "I hate your hair" in it, though. Yeah.
What a bitch.
And I can't forget your fucking eyebrows. I don't even want to look at your eyebrows. Okay? But you know your lips are really what get me. I can't stand your lips. I'll never look at your face.
Oh my god. Somebody rescue me. Oh, I'm
Hey,
rugging. Bye.
hey, on a serious note, MJ, are you in Longs right now?
I'm
Or short?
not because I'm not in anything. When we started the stream, I was like talking out of my ass like I usually do, and I was like, guys, don't top blast. And then we had like a $5 fucking move. So I did get some angry messages for sure. Like, but I'm waiting. I'm like watching because I want to see some stability before I like. It's not a good point for me right now. I don't think.
Yeah, we definitely. I want some retesting. I
Yeah.
don't like when we rip so hard and there's no retest because it eventually's got to retest. So
Exactly. Especially on that much green, like it just makes sense to me.
yeah, I mean this was our third charm though. Third time's a charm, man. That third
Yeah.
time you get that pop, especially
Yeah.
So
after
what
it's
you saying is don't diddle in the middle. Wait for the retest. Wait for the retrace and the retest.
The
yeah,
And
I
try
would.
to
comments are
break
so
through from
funny.
that retest.
Love you guys. Love you, Carly. Arnie, you're so funny. Sherry, Carly, Newport Dane. Oh my god. Dante. Hi, Pa. Hi, Ash.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? We ain't been paying attention to you as much
Is
as we could.
Dante in here?
What's up? What's up?
Dante's
What's
up
up?
in the mix.
Yeah, no, he says what's up every fucking day. That's the homie right there, man. I love Dante, bro. He
Oh,
hit
I
the lock.
thought he was like up on the chat right there. Why?
Yeah, he chat right here,
This is
Dante.
weird. Okay. I just got to pull it back to see everybody that's in here.
Yeah,
Okay.
flexing on him.
Yeah, Dante the man, bro. Like his artwork, check it out, you guys. Like go to his page, check out any of the links that he's got. You know, just trust those links. Go to those links and buy some of his artwork, you motherfuckers.
Show some support for sure. My
Yeah,
dude,
show some support. He's got artwork up there for like $15, dude, that you would be proud to hang on your fucking wall. So why not? And we talking about people like Ash, who's been here since the beginning. Ash, who's been here since the beginning, way back to the Z days. Come on now.
bro, Ash was in our crash courses out here taking the same trade live. somehow, without even getting the alert, she just knew our strategies, bro, and was just out here. I was like, bro, that's incredible. I never seen someone pick it up so fast. We're talking raw, never traded a day in her life. Came to the crash courses. Next thing you know, I'm getting DMs of her trades, and it's literally the same trade I'm in. Strike price, expiration date, like fucking everything. I was like, what the that's scary. How on point she is. She's killing it in perps right now too.
Hell
And she's
yeah.
killing it in our merch
Love
store, dude.
Ash. Love Ash.
She's been working her ass off behind the scenes on our website and our merch store, combining it all. Her, Carly, Hinch, making it happen, bro.
Hey yo, shout out to all the people that's out there doing the merch and stuff like that. You know, you guys are really grinding behind the scenes, and I'm pretty sure
Thank you,
you.
Carly, for that. And Ash.
Yeah, definitely. You guys probably got other 9 to 5s or whatever is going on in your life, but you still making time for the Lotto community. And shout out Lotto, still doing his thing. A meme coin that's still here. What, like fucking 7, 8 months afterwards? What is it? You guys just
6
celebrated the
months.
anniversary, right?
6 months, yeah. We just broke 6 months a few days back, bro.
6 fucking months of a meme coin still at 500K. Come on now, where you see that at? Where you see that at? Come on now.
We got a half of that right now, the quarter milli. But at the same token, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. What we have in the books right now, getting built behind the scenes, is crafty, bro. It's crafty. That's all I can say, man. It's crafty.
Yo, well, still at a half a milli. Like anybody in the Lotto community should be proud of this coin. Like I saw a little bit of bullshit the other day. You know what I mean? Like but it is what it is. Lotto's still doing, Lotto's still thriving, and Lotto's still doing this fucking thing, you know? It's like you gotta understand what you invested in, man. And the people involved in this coin is doing everything they can. I know that for a fact. In my heart and soul, everything they can for the people involved in this community. So shout out everybody involved in Lotto.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man, this community is second to none, man. They definitely motivate us to push as hard as we can. I think it's inevitable, bro. I think in due time, man, things come full circle, and people that are patient and people that didn't overextend themselves, they're able to hold without emotion attached to it. They're able to see it through. And I think in due time, man, it comes full circle on how worth it was for everybody, bro. I mean, swear to God, that's how I feel, bro. What's up, Hinch? He's back.
Hi guys.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel.
Oh God, who's that? The second favorite co-host? Oh, yep, I see her. Huh?
I'm a little bit offended, but
Ghost, can you repeat everything you said in the last 45 minutes because I missed it?
Yeah, I got you, dog. Just go ahead, go to my page, and then rewind to 2 hours into the stream, and let's play.
Nah, bro, what he's mean is that motherfucker King Chief been interrupting the whole time. Get his ass off the stream.
Nah, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, you know what it is, man. I used to say this shit on like, there's nothing more beneficial than someone that's coming up asking questions, because I promise you, if you're asking these questions, there's a whole bunch of people that have the same question, just don't have the confidence to ask, or don't know the procedure to get a mic, man. You know what I mean? Like, straight up.
I'll be the dummy for the rest of the chat. Like, I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's huge, bro. And you ask the questions, man, because you already got a skill set already under your belt. So just really trying to connect the dots. I can tell your questions align with the dots, trying to connect them and say, okay, so how can I apply what I've learned in stocks into this? And I'll tell you the truth, bro. The reason why a lot of people gravitate to perps, it's not just no Greeks, no theta, no strike, all that fun stuff, but it's also the fact of the matter of what's your timing like. Like for me personally, I run a business, bro. Sometimes I'm finally able to sit down and trade in the stock market, I'll rush a trade just because I finally got an hour and it's like 11:30 in the morning Pacific Standard. I only got an hour and a half. I done missed most of the moves. Now in perps, anytime I'm available, bro, I can sit there and watch a 4-hour candle close out or an hour candle close out, get some clarity, figure out a directional push that I believe it'll go towards, and push it through. Like just whenever it's convenient for me. And this really helps with being in a better position to let these opportunities present themselves versus you force trading. because we all know what it's like, bro. When we force trade, man, we always take the brunt of that. Always. You feel me? Always. I'm going to
That's how it ended for me today. That's exactly what's my day. I had so I was in a meeting at my office from, it was like a 2 hour, it was like from 11:30 to like 1 o'clock or some shit like that. So I was trading during the meeting. I was trading, right? I was trading spot, so I entered 91s during the meeting, but then we fell to 89. So I'm like, shit, like here I am losing. But then I look at the end of the day chart. Like when I look at it at the end of the day, if I just would have been patient and held those 91s, we would have hit that mark. But it
I
still
think
would, it
I
wouldn't have
think
been what it was at 11:30, but it
right,
is what it is.
but I still think patience comes with time. Like if you have the time to trade, like I'm always coming up with my strategy for when I wake up, like based on where it is. I'll say, okay, if we can hold this by, overnight, I like long here or short here, and I'll wake up, I'll look at the chart and be like, all right, cool. It did what I thought it would do. I like the longs here. I like the shorts here. You just have so much. It's just time is on your side. I think that's the difference. Time is on your side, where in the stock market, time is not on your side when you're trading. It is not. Time is against you. So you need that move to happen, and you need that move to happen like ASAP, and you don't have any control over that move happening. So it's rough. But in this event, although you have no, control over it, besides when you're buying and when you're selling, at least you can wait patiently for something to happen. Like imagine when you said, so this is a good time to jump in. I'm like, nah, we got the intersection. I'd rather wait for the 160 test, and look at what we have. That's not me predicting. That's just a high probability that it's going to have to come back and test something. So I'll do a starter position here. And as long as it holds that 1 hour candle, then I don't mind. So I got 8 minutes and 48 seconds. And I want to be as close to this as possible. I don't even care if it goes below it. As long as it closes above, I don't mind taking my chances on the next pop upward, because I doubt it just completely crashes after this nice run. Now, if it does, it does, but I don't mind taking those chances. So I look at the short zones, and I got a 20 EMA plus this daily candle close from August 24th. So I want to be below there. Plus, I got these 3 resistances above that. So if I go below this at 155.50-ish and queue that up for a call, I won't buy it yet, but I'll look and see where that liquidation needs to be around these prices. I think we said 155.50. 157. Probably about a 32x. There it is. And now watch. I got 7 minutes and 45 seconds to see if bulls are still at the party. I see Bitcoin crashed and it's now red on the day. I see Ethereum's losing its steam. I still see Solana the biggest winner so far. So that's good. But I'll wait and be patient. Watch the candle close. If the candle closes in a good manner, I can go long with comfort. If it doesn't,
Is that a live trade you just entered?
I'm about to. Again, as long as this 7 minutes goes by and we close above this psych level of 160, I'm going to enter this trade.
Also, you just preload it right there? Is that what?
Yeah, I just want to gear it up, because it for me, 32x was giving me 155.50 at that level of 160. So as long as we hold this,
and the 32x is $32 every $1 movement.
Nope, it's 32 times whatever my collateral is. In this case, it's a 0.5. So I'm going to be trading with about 15 or 16 Solana, because 32 times 0.5 would be 16 Solana minus the fees. They're essentially letting me pretend to trade like I got 15.6 sold. So every dollar is $15.60. $2,
Okay.
$3, $3, $45, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
Cheat codes to financial freedom. That's what this shit is, man. Like I got to start tuning into these joints for real.
Yeah, bro. I'd love that, man. We all would, bro. We fuck with your energy, man.
I'm about to make space for this motherfucking space every night. Then that's what it is, bro. Like, how long this shit been going? How long you usually go?
I mean, shit, we usually do at least a 4-hour session. That first 4-hour candle, we usually are up here the whole time. So about
Oh, okay.
9.
I see. Oh, yeah. I see the live ticker right there. See, I keep like zooming in on my joint so I can see your numbers and like your levels and shit like that. But then when I zoom out, I see that we've been going for what is that? 2 hours 56 minutes.
100%, bro. No,
Hell
that's
yeah.
what.
Hell
See
yeah.
how we wick through. We're kind of showing some strength to hold that 160. I would rather get in closer to 161 even and know that we held and retested, so we do have the chance to leg up, than to buy because it's running. That's why I always like to be patient on these. Now on the 4-hour candle, you see a different story, right? You see that big reject we talked about at the intersection? That's a huge reject, man. Could have made a lot on the short just by holding that position I was giving you an illustration on. But if we close above the 160 on the 4-hour candle, then guess what? We might have to retest maybe perhaps 159.21. But then from there, we can go ahead and hit through this intersection a second time and maybe break through it once and for all. We'll have to see how the candle closes. So far, it's looking good. We got about 4 minutes left. I can't believe MJ went and got some in and out just to rub it in Hinch and Mine's face.
I would never do that. Listen, I'm going to tell you the story. I already told the girls. Carly, you know this. I actually know this. Boo knows this. My sister, the sugar baby, she went downtown to the lobster roll place. And I'm like, if you're going to go there, please, like, get me one. Like, I'll pay for it. They took my car. Like, I was funding the whole thing. She gets there. She sends me a picture of the menu. I already know what I want. And I'm like, I want this. Let me sell you some money. This bitch never gets back to me. And she's like, oh, we left. I'm like, with my fucking food or like what? She's like, no, like we left. I'm like, okay. So like,
Wow.
like, yeah, I'm not going to eat.
Sweetheart.
What's going on? So
they fuck your food. I'm going to drive your car back to your crib without it.
Yeah, the audacity. I was so aggravated. I was so like I was mad. So she like
that.
Yeah, she like tries to make it up to me. I'm like, no, like let me just take you to the airport and then I'll just save myself some money and get food just for myself. So that's what I did.
You exchange it for In-N-Out and it's still a win somehow. In-N-Out's just that fire.
But yeah, I really wanted that lobster roll. So I spent
Man, we don't give a shit about no In-N-Out.
In-N-Out is fire, guys.
No, your ass need to cook at home. That's what you need to do. You need to whip up a steak or something.
Who goes?
I mean, I like steak too. I like cooking myself filet mignon on the grill. That shit's fire as hell.
Yeah.
Put some potatoes in some tin foil, some butter, some sea salt, stab it up, get it ready, pop it on there as well with some corn on the cob.
What type of sea salt? Is it pink?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It only can be pink.
Yeah, I like Himalayan salt too. I
do like the Himalayan salt, but you know what, bro? I just like salt and pepper. Like if you gotta put more than salt and pepper on my steak, you can't cook worth of shit.
You know what my marinade is?
Lowry's is bomb too, though. I think if you just do Lowry's, I think that's fire too.
No, bro. No. Stop it. Lowry's. You talking about some Lowry's on the shit? That's chicken seasoning. Stop it.
Yeah, I love it though.
My secret marinade
Ghost is a hood ass motherfucker,
soy
bro.
sauce and a little bit of balsamic vinegar. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I think that depends on what type of steak. Like if we having like
yeah, you like, talking about like some Brazilian like over the fire.
I want nothing on it. But if we talking about like maybe like a chuck or something, like yeah, I'll throw some shit up on that.
Yeah.
I like just plain. I like it just plain, medium rare, but it still got the pink in the middle.
You sound like a robot.
It's when King Chief's off mute, it just hits his vibe.
My bad.
Oh.
No, you good. I just want to let her know why it's happening. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you, sir.
All right, so where we at? We got about a minute left, and it's literally right on that 160 zone right here. See if it's gonna hold.
Is that your 4-hour candle?
Yep. No, it's my 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah, this was my 1 hour. My 4 hour, we still got an hour left after this one. So again, if we close the 1 hour above, then I'm still feeling good. Like we can get that second push because this candle would still be in motion. And so I still think we can get a retest here again, as long as we hold it. I like the patience here. We could have chased it above here thinking it was running. We would have got liquidated perhaps. Now we got some wiggle room. We got 11 seconds. It's right here, but it looked like it ain't trying to hold it. Bears and bulls fighting. 7 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. No. So they didn't hold it. So we might get a little bit of a push up, but we got to come and test this now. So I got to wait. Gotta wait. We should still come up here and tap. And then you get your bull flag. But it did not hold 160. That's a huge reject, man. We were in a short live too. I was just trying to show you the position, but I should have held it. That intersection was rough. Completely lost it.
Yeah, I mean the number one rule is you don't want to get caught in traffic. You don't want to get caught in that middle, man.
Facts, bro. It's trying to bull flag at least. We get a push back up to this downtrend. We got a bull flag that might give us enough to break free. Bitcoin went red on the day though.
Bitcoin did? Oh, it broke that uptrend, remember? That like
So with Solana, is a lot of things dependent on Bitcoin. Like when I watch SPY, I watch Apple, right?
Yeah.
Or
They're
it's
just
just like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of correlations. It's not exactly, but you could see the chart. Like, look at what's the difference, right? Not much difference. That's Bitcoin, Solana, Bitcoin, Solana. Not much difference, right? So sometimes Bitcoin kind of gets followed by the rest of the crew.
So Bitcoin is the big brother.
Yeah, Bitcoin's the dad to Solana for sure. It's the pops.
Fuck you, Bitcoin. You've been a shitty ass father, man. You
For real, dog. Where's my team at though? Where Carly at? I know she was up earlier, man. I didn't even get a chance to fuck around and say what's up, man.
yeah, she was up here before I left.
Yeah, she better show them eyes. Let me see them.
He said, "Let me see him."
You leave her alone. I'm gonna call your wife.
Listen, I will not. I will not. All I'm doing is complimenting some beautiful eyes. That's all. And nothing more.
Get the spray bottle, Carly. Bring it up. You know, like when dogs are bad.
Like Austin Powers. No, mini me. No, bad mini me.
Bad cheap.
Listen, I've been good up on this stream. I haven't said no cuss words. I haven't dropped no M-bombs. I ain't done nothing. I ain't done nothing to fuck up the YouTube.
What, you want, a cookie? I'm just kidding.
Yes, I do. A chocolate chip
old
one
school Chris Rock.
With what the macadamias.
No,
I ain't never been.
Cookie?
I ain't never been to jail. What, you want, a cookie? You're not supposed to go to jail. You guys ever hear that stand up?
Of course.
I must have watched that stand up routine like 1,000 times, dude. It's funniest shit of all time.
It ain't got nothing on Jerky Boys though, cuz.
Oh, nothing does, dude.
Nothing.
Except
MJ,
for
what LA hat on, dude? You trying to be like your boy or something, or what? MJ, you trying to be like your boy with an LA hat on? I see.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Cali girl at heart, for sure.
Then why'd you fucking leave us, dude? The fuck, dude?
Dude.
You guys know that was the first lie. Notice I said first lie. Then MJ told me. She told me she was still in Cali for like the longest. Like, I don't know why. And I'm like, oh, wait, I thought you were in Cali. oh yeah, no, I'm from, but I'm in Vegas now. And lie number one.
You lying
Why
sack
the
of
fuck
shit.
you lying? You
Yeah.
always lying.
Well, this was before we were all friends, so like, you know, I didn't know.
You know, I get it. I'm a threat to society. You got to tell me information and throw me for a loop just in case I'm a serial killer, murderer, stalker, right? I get it, you know?
Yeah. No, but I did live in California for a long time. Like,
She's just been to make sure you're a good guy before she starts telling you where she lived, though.
I get it, dude. I get it.
Yo, it's better than what I used to get. Like everybody used to tell me, like, not even joking. Like 5 people told me they were from Nebraska. I'm like, Nebraska? Where the fuck is that?
Nobody lives in Nebraska, dude, except for college students that play football.
I didn't even know it was a fucking American state, dude. I thought it was some foreign country.
Oh my god, dude.
Nebraska's a country, guys. Oh man. I feel like everyone says that and everyone says they're 6'4". Always. Oh yeah, I'm 6'4". Every person's 6'4" online. It's the funniest shit.
yeah, dude.
Bro, I'm really 6'2" though.
Yeah, I believe it.
Like, if you want to do a measuring contest, like, it is what it is. Like, I'm big as shit right now. I'll send you a picture.
Like, that's the guys, though. Like, the guys say that, right?
Yeah, they always say they're 6'4".
I don't.
6'4".
I never did.
Well,
I never did either. I'm 6 feet. Like,
dude, here's the problem. I never said I was 6'4", so Ghost thought I was 5'9".
I swear to God. When I ran into Hinch, when Hinch came to deliver me some shit.
Oh, you just ran into
I don't know why I said ran in, some little hole.
I'm like, is that my G right there? G,
is that
my big guy? Come on, bring it in.
Yeah. I swear to God, though, bro. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Motherfucker's like my height exactly. Like, we literally, I think if we go back to back, I think we'd exactly the same height.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, if we're laying on
no, you ain't 6 foot then, motherfucker. You ain't a grown man then. You a little boy.
Over 6 feet. Definitely 6 feet. When I'm laying on my back, I'm like 6'2".
No, you definitely not.
We call Ghost a tripod.
Yo, he's a skinny ass light skinned nigga, yo. What you expect? Oh shit. I just dropped that bomb. We're about to get demonetized.
I was leaning on it. Oh my God, Egon's alive. Thank God, dude. I was kind of getting worried about him. What's up, Mr. Professor?
Hello.
This just in. Good morning. Good morning, Egon. How are you?
Hinch gives off serious midget energy.
Who said that? I'm not even looking at the chat. Who said that?
Roxy.
I really don't.
Maybe that's what it was. I thought for sure he was going to be like 5'10", maybe like 220. He said he was out of shape, dude. This guy's not out of shape at all. He's like slim. He's fucking slim fit. He's a mannequin build, dude. I'm like, why are you out of shape, cuz?
You know why? I think, Roxy, because Baby YOLO, you did a wonderful job, but like your NFT, your zero, it looks like a little baby midget, like with like
short and stocky.
Yes.
A baby midget? A baby midget.
What she meant to say is like a baby arm. You know what I mean? Like he looks like he has a baby arm.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I didn't even think of that. Maybe that really is why I thought that.
Yeah, right. Mine looks slim and short, but yours looks like like a baby midget. I don't know.
I can never get love. I always get ripped on everywhere I go. It's fine,
I don't know, bro. I definitely was surprised. I was like, okay, my dude's fucking really is my doppelganger, my twin, man. Like realistically speaking,
it's funny, dude, because he was standing up talking to me and I'm sitting down. It was a power move on his side. He's like, I'm gonna stand over you, bitch, show you what's up. But I was like, I had to stop him mid-sentence, which I don't do with Ghost. And I was like, dude, holy fuck, dude. I gotta measure your arms, like how long they are, because it's almost like they're long as fuck. And he had mentioned that a couple times. I was like, dude, they're very long. Let me measure. And it was 72 inches, which is 6 foot. And I was like, dude, measure mine. He's like, what the fuck? 72 inches, dead on. And I was like, damn, dude, every single thing about us is like identical.
Well, they say you're as tall as you are,
yeah,
like if you're this, and then you put where you are on the wall, like that's your height. But it also depends on, you might have like narrow shoulders. Like I have a more narrow frame, but my arms are long. I always had more reach in boxing than every one of my opponents.
Yep.
So like this is 5'3" for me, like this.
Like this, if you
You
go,
go to
like this way, yeah.
In the
Okay.
corner on the ground in the wall, and you put your other arm as high as you can reach, as high as you can stretch, and you mark that, and you stand up. It's literally right how tall you are.
Oh.
Basically, and like you're supposed to be the same as your height, but like if you watch UFC, there'll be people that are like 6'4" and they have a 73-inch reach, so they're a little bit nubbier with their arms. And then you have like John Jones, he's got an 83-inch reach, dude, and he's 6'4", 83-inch reach, dude.
Yeah, it's insane.
83.
That's 11 inches longer than me and Ghost, but only 4 inches taller, dude. He's a freak.
That's weird.
It's actually Ghost and I. My bad.
I'm hoping
he
that,
saw you, and then
Jones
he started saying finna, and then he's like, I'm gonna do hood rat shit with my friends. Like he started saying all
Yeah, we did some hood rat shit. We took his Tesla out, and he was going like 100 miles an hour in like 3 seconds. That's hood rat, right?
he lied.
Minus it's not the hood though. It's just like,
Nah, bro, you gotta go shoot some pistols in the middle of fucking Compton. That's the hood shit.
I'll
Yeah.
pass on that one.
do that.
If you
next
just
time.
take a Tesla at 100 miles an hour, that's really just some regular shit because that's what I'm doing every day.
Yeah, we need
Cardigan.
Hey, you see this rejection, you guys?
Yeah.
At the intersection, man? Golly. I was in a short just to show him, too. It started going wild. I was like, all right, let me not go against the trend here, but you get the point. And this thing is completely rejected. So we might get that perfect entry at 157.65 secretly. That retest of the support. I didn't think it was going to be in the 4 hours, bro, but that's a crazy move, bro. 156.30 to 162.40. Back down to 160 already, 159. Golly. But this is why I wait for confirmation, you guys.
Yep.
Imagine coming in too soon and it closed right underneath that 160. And you see it always pulls up a little bit at first. Can't reclaim it, reject it. And now it's going to try to catch support right here. If Bitcoin can catch support at the 105 and start to push to the upside, and Ethereum could hold on at 26, then we might be able to see that also. But we might fuck around and come test these 58.
Exciting.
There's nothing more fuck around find out than going, oh my God, Fafo. Fafo. Fafo.
I always call it FAFO.
Yeah, that's some hood shit. Fee, fa, fo, foam. Just stick it in the middle there and nobody knows. In and out. Again, I'm so jelly.
Such a jerk off, right?
What? Why are you sideways, MJ?
Me? What
Yeah,
are you
you're
As soon as
sideways.
I said in and out, you flipped sideways. Yeah, it looks like you're standing on your side wall.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I really can come back. Let me up.
Optical illusion.
Such a nasty reject that we could have taken advantage of. Dude, this is the type of stuff that like almost is maddening. I'm literally like ready for the stream. I'm excited. And then I get this call of so-and-so is
chat going crazy right now. Somebody just posted 165 profit.
165, 165%.
No, $165. That's what I just seen come across the top of my screen. Maybe that was a DM. I don't know.
I mean, that's fire, bro.
I love my place as a co-host. My favorite.
Bro, you not the fucking co-host up here. I'm the
Who's
co-host.
that, bitch?
This my channel for the night.
Dude, did you see her hat? She's from LA. I wouldn't fuck with her, bro.
Man, fuck LA. I'm up this bitch in Baltimore. What y'all got on Baltimore?
Oh yeah, you guys. Yeah, you got a good football team, but you're not hood right there though. You're not real.
What?
I'm joking.
Oh, if only
Have
you
you
knew.
drove
Stayed
through
up,
my
Chief.
city? Have you seen the young niggas in my city?
Oh my God.
fucking with you. You ain't shit in Baltimore. Come to Green Bay, motherfrick.
Green Bay, what? Wisconsin? What, we gonna eat some cheese and fucking chill out with some fucking cows?
Dude, we'll fucking run you over with our combines, dude. I shit you not. Our tractors
Oh
will
my
fuck your
god, I'm gonna
team
have to
up,
bring
dude.
some. I'm gonna have to bring some YNs with
Check
some
this out.
switches, and we
Look at
gonna
this,
mow
dude.
down the whole
I have a
town.
knife on my desk, dude. I am a thug like a mother. Look at this shit. I'm always protecting myself.
I have a knife on my desk. I am a thug.
Look
Yeah,
at this.
2-inch blade, dude. He out here ready to stick a dude, man.
I don't know. I'm scared of these knife motherfuckers. I ain't trying, but
I wish your brother would. I wish your brother
think about
would.
that, being stabbed to death. I'd rather be shot.
Dude, I would never want to be stabbed. Fuck that. That hurts way too bad. Nope.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't gonna lie. They don't scare me as much as a gun.
Well, dude, I don't think anyone scares me as much as a gun, but temporary. Dude, a lot of people get shot and don't realize it for like a couple minutes.
Saying, I feel like a gun, you just gonna you either dead, and it's instant, or it's a flesh wound and you all right. But a knife, man, that shit is like, dude, when I'm punching, you're hitting knuckle. Like, that's not gonna hurt as bad as long as I don't let you poke me with it. I'm only worried about my flesh at that point. Seriously.
Yeah, I feel like getting stabbed over and over again is probably some bad shit.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. I ain't never
What
been
about
stabbed.
just the once then, if it's not over and over?
Yeah, once it's straight.
That's fine.
But I mean, when you ever heard of somebody getting killed with a knife with one hit?
Oh man, I seen one thing the other day. Dude did him right in the jugular, bro. I was like,
Neck.
oh no.
Yeah.
That dude was holding it and it was like, pss, 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 and then he just dropped. I was like, no.
Dude, that sounds gnarly.
I was on X, bro.
Really?
And yeah, he was like trying to stay calm, like it's cool, it's over. It looked like everything was cool, and then the dude just was like, "No, fuck this," and just right in his throat, bro. I was like, "Damn, dog, I can't stand that shit." You gotta protect yourself, man.
Yeah.
Serial killer. No, I do not trade gold personally. I do not trade gold.
He just wears it around his neck and it goes up in value.
Yeah, I mean, what's that? The GDO?
Because of my neck. Shit, it ain't even the gold, dog. It's my neck, dog. Got the long ass neck, so everything I put around it go up in value.
Nah, bro, that's that skin color. You the golden child, bro. I already told your ass that. Every time this man hop on a stream or anything like that, show his face, he look like he's shining like 24 karat. Let's go.
My man. Hey, I used to hate gold, man. I used to hate it until I was able to grab it. And then I was like, yeah, I need that. Gold.
Yo, because it's on light skin, like on light skin people, I feel like a silver look better, a platinum, a diamond,
right.
not the gold.
I swear to God. Then you start getting into knowing like platinum versus silver, and you like, yeah, I don't want silver. And I definitely ain't about to waste no money on platinum. My OG pops used to wear gold. He used to wear white jumpsuits with gold. That shit was fire, bro.
Gold is just classic, dude. It's just, you can't go wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. It's my favorite.
Yellow or rose? Straight yellow gold?
Yeah, yellow gold.
Yeah, you got to go classic.
I like silver and I like rose gold, but like yellow gold is my favorite.
Same.
I was telling Boo that the other day. I was like, because she wears like this really pretty piece that's silver. And she's like, oh, but I want to like add my gold ring. I was like, just do it. Like I do it all the time. Like this is a 3-tone, and then like I have gold and silver. Like it doesn't matter. Just do it.
It don't matter when you hit it. Like I got her a sick ass necklace that has gold, and I don't know what I guess it would probably be silver. So I definitely don't think it was platinum, but it was expensive, and it was in its rings opposite. So gold, silver, gold, silver, gold, silver.
Yep.
And it gives you the freedom.
So
yeah, it's hard, bro.
one.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful. It's my favorite.
Yes. Yes. I love it.
It's like
so you have to pull it off.
Yeah, and I told her like just do it, like just like stack your stuff, because she wears like the Tiffany one, and that's my favorite to see on her.
When I got that for her, it was like a full circle moment because she used to have one when she was younger.
Oh, it's not the same one?
No, it's a new one.
I thought it was. She said that, and I didn't like grasp that detail. That's really sweet.
No. She was like, "Man, I miss my Tiffany necklace." I was like, "All right, let's
It's
figure
super
this out."
beautiful. Yeah.
She loved it. She loves it.
So
It's her
cute.
favorite. I need to get another gold chain. I want to get another one.
Just F1I, Ghost said he was going to buy me a gold chain the same as his when we get back to 10 million market cap. So,
Homo
Yeah,
Chuggy, but I'm
he
here
said
for
he
it.
was gonna buy me one too.
yeah.
I'm
I,
waiting
No,
for
no, no.
mine.
He
I
only make they're very expensive. So, let him get me mine first, and then if he has any money left over, he can get you
cheap,
something.
cheap, man.
Charlie, I'm gonna get you one. Don't worry, girl. I got you.
He trying to take you down tonight, dog.
And you too,
No, bro,
Roxy.
you need to kick out that 3,500 right now. I need that gold Cuban.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Roxy.
where's that, bro? Cubans are my shit.
It's funny, dude, because I never knew they were called Cubans before, and I think it was probably a month or two back when you talked about your necklace and or your chain, and I must have heard it 10 times since then. So either my brain didn't register what people were saying, or it's just I'm processing it differently, dude. It's crazy. I see it on TV all the time.
To me,
Yeah.
a Cuban's a cigar.
Yeah, same.
Right?
Same.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cubans like they do the rings, but they like flatten them, so you get like that. It's just
Yeah,
more gold.
it represents the link in the chain, how it's blended and flattened, and it blends in. And then you can get it stepped, which is like that dotted, like where it looks dotted.
You
Yep.
finna know, huh? Yeah. Hell yeah.
I feel like the rest of them are like the little spiral ones. Those are cool for like if you got a charm, but they're just lighter, dude. They're just like, this shit's heavy. I remember when I first got it, I was like, damn. Like I put it on the scale. I was like, dude, mama, we made it. Like,
Dude, I have a super awesome Movado watch, and I got it when I was like
sick.
17 years old. And it's so heavy when you put it on, dude. But like you get used to it pretty quick, but it's fucking heavy, dude. Like super heavy.
Movados are hard.
Was that a gift? Or you
Favorite watches.
Yeah.
The black base.
My high school girlfriend at the time, her mom or her aunt worked at a jewelry store, and so she got it at 10% over cost. So at the time it was like a $1,400 watch, and she got it for like $760.
Oh, nice.
And I mentioned it like 10 times, like I can't wait till I actually have a real job where I can like buy this someday. And she just got it. I still have it. My son has it in a safe.
Oh, that's cute. Are those like timeless pieces? They like hold value?
Oh yeah. This one's sweet. It's like it's got the mirror face on it with the crystal sapphire. It's got the mirror face, so like you can see yourself in it, and it's super fucking awesome.
That's hard. I used to have a titanium Oakley watch. Actually, Oakley makes some ridiculous ass watches. They're GMT, dude. It was all titanium.
Yep.
Shit looked like a spine on like a dragon or something. That shit was hard. It was just so frosty, bro. Like every time I'd wear it out, people were like, what is that? I'm like, it's an Oakley, believe it or not. Oakley has watches that are like fucking 5 bands, some of them, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, Oakley makes a bunch of cool jewelry and accessories and shit, dude. Like even like their backpacks. It sounds so gay, but I was looking for one when I was traveling, and they have some of the coolest shit.
They do.
It's expensive as fuck though, dude, to be honest. I'm not paying $160 for a backpack, but it's cool.
Bro, you just got to go to the employee and just say, hook me up with your employee discount. They get like 75% off watches and 50% off everything else.
Yeah, we have a massive outlet mall. It's like there's got to be at least 100 stores there. There's like Nike outlet, Oakley. There's all this shit, dude, and it's like 45 minutes from my house. Like, dude, you can go to the Nike and get like Jordans for like cheap, and they're brand new. Of course, you still need your size, but sweet.
But
you think we can hold this right here, man? I think we might hold this, man. It's 159.22 gets held. I think we might have to test this. 157.65.
What's that on the 15? What? Let's see.
It's exactly what I told MJ. 157.75 is what I said. It's
By the way, one of the angry DMs that I got was from Hinge.
Why is it so loud?
It's you.
No, me? No.
Oh, never mind. The hell was that? Okay, keep going.
That I said,
I think it was Chief's mic. Sorry.
yeah. That I said, oh guys, don't top blast. And there was like a $5 move.
She goes, dude, it's right when he first started. It was at like 157 and it was going up quick. And she goes, yeah, not financial advice, but someone goes, is this a good time to get in? She goes, oh, don't top wick this shit. Like, don't top blast it. Don't
Top blast,
top blast
yeah.
it. And it was like $4 or $5 later within like an hour and a half.
But it came right back down. So if you want to do that, now's the time. NFA.
No, it was the right advice. It's just funny how you were so confident in it, and it did the exact opposite.
Mm-hmm. I feel that, yes.
I kind of want support at 159.21.
Well, that's why she said it was NFA.
Exactly.
To effectively give you the right advice, but without doing so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Ghost? You want to take a long?
I actually started along on my main.
Okay.
But with a higher probability for the one soul challenge account, I would like to see it hold 159.21 as that come back to support and come and test this 161 zone again. But it definitely has the writing on the wall that it wants to test at 158. So I'd rather get it over with, bounce off of it.
Mm-hmm.
15-minute that MJ wanted to see. You could see it's trying to hold the 20 EMA, but every level it's lost. Every level it's lost. It's retested and fell through. Couldn't reclaim it, fell through. Failing to reclaim it, fall through. So we should see a little bit of pullback. That 157.65 area, hopefully.
I'd love to see that, yeah.
I'd like to get an entry on that.
Me too.
Like, for real. It's crazy that there's just no news and it just went wild like that.
Yeah. No, I've been patient today for sure. I was a little bit busy, so I didn't want to like take something, get liquidated or something. So just be patient. Find your entry.
I mean, it looks like it's trying to hold that 158 for sure.
You know, I still feel like it'll retrace a little bit, at least to like 157.
Yeah, I think 157.65, maybe a wick through, bounce off this 20 real nice. Just give us a nice push. We got a lot of resistance to chew through. This is where it's at right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels all up in there. It's insane. It's insane when you see the intersections on this game, bro. Every time we hit an intersection, it rejects. Or if it's the opposite, it explodes. Like, look at this intersection. Pops off, intersection, pops off, intersection, pops off.
Solana gets predictable, right?
Yeah, it's just such a common thing when I see an intersection that it just goes bananas in either direction. Like, it's either a crash and burn because it couldn't reclaim it, or it's just a hard pop off of it.
Yeah.
I'm about to change up a little bit of my strategy on those intersections and just with confidence going a little heavier because it's every time.
Right, and if you're going in heavier, I mean, I know that you don't do stop losses, and I don't either, but for anybody that's listening, stop losses are your friends when you're a beginner.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's just I think it just depends on the trade too. I think if you're going in like a swing trade, then you just want to go with lower leverage so that you don't get liquidated or you have more wiggle room. But if you're scalping, dude, a high position amount, like if you're not watching that trade and you don't have a stop loss on, you're gonna wipe out a lot of your wins, man, with those types of trades, bro.
Right, especially if you're not watching it attentively.
Yeah, that's what I was about to add. If you scalping and not watching, like, that's your own fault.
You said we missing out on some easy moves. You talking about gold right now, or are you talking about
I think
Solana.
I think the gold. It was like a series of
Yeah, no, I
one
know
to
people.
the other.
I know people that trade gold. I've never done it. It's not to say I don't agree with it. I just never done it. Yeah, I feel like if you stretch yourself too thin with so many different markets to trade in, it just becomes convoluted. Like you just really need to stick to the formula that's working. It's like, oh, I can trade my ass off on SPY, and then out of nowhere, I want to just trade QQQ one day. I mean, it's still in the stock market, but they got different personalities.
Right.
Then you go to gold and perpetuals and meme coins and the trenches, and all of a sudden, man, this shit gets murky out there.
Side note, I love how Roxy said, fuck stop losses, liquidate me, bitch. Yes.
No, we ain't doing that no more, man. Fuck that. We threatened that bitch one too many times.
We tested that.
Straight up, dude.
So what is liquidation? Like that's you lose the full position?
Yep.
Correct.
They take that collateral in full. That's why it's important to pick the right leverage so you have some room on that liquidation. Like right now,
And your leverage dictates the liquidation.
Yeah, so at a 32x, my liquidation's 154.29. At a 10 or 1x, really it should do like a 4x at 119. Shit would have to go all the way down to 119 for me to lose that position. If I go to 100x, that shit got basically $1 down and you're done. $1.20 down and you're done. So I always find where I think support will catch when I'm going long. I go like $1.50 or whatever this, the underlying is. In this case, if Sol's at 160 at a pop, I'll go $1.60 below my support level, and that's where I'll put my liquidation at. Whatever that leverage has to be at to equal that. That's how I decide which leverage I'm going off of. I don't just willy-nilly this leverage over here and just decide, oh, I like it right there. It looks good. Like, nah. I think some people go, oh, I want to trade with, 20 Sol. So they pop their liquidation where they want it. And they're like, that's what I want. I want 20 Sol on this trade. I can see a $5 move and that's $100. Like you could do it that way. I don't personally. I pick wherever my liquidation's going to be at risk because I see too many wicks, bro. I see, like, imagine that you wanted to take a short here and your liquidation was right at the intersection. Only for it to just wick right down to that, you would have missed all of that because you would have got liquidated right at that line. If you went $1.50 above, 160, 180 plus that $1.60, that's 163.40. The high of this candle was 162.47. So you'd have been safe. And then you would have been able to make that move, that rundown. This wick is hot garbage. Like, golly. It's like the dead opposite of this move right here. That bomb ass wick up, look like we got support, we're ready to go, and it just getting the flat out opposite. Get the wick down and let it curl. Look at how identical it's becoming though. It's gonna start trying to follow this whole left side, you guys. You mark my words. This whole left side. That candle right here, this 4-hour candle was this one right here. That's why I want to see that shit close. And then you have to wick up from that. It's going to start trying to do exactly that. You guys lost me for a second, my back.
I hear you now, yeah.
Let me adjust some. I'll be right back.
Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way out. Get the fuck up out the way out. Sure do wish I had a Zen on me right now. Never mind, I'm good. Feel me?
Yeah.
Wait, you do Zins?
Yeah.
Yo, MJ, you the co-host. You need to take over right now. You got somebody else filling your space.
Hold on. Let me pee on somebody right now, real quickly.
Nah, you a bunch of bullshit. Let's go. Papa's in. Hey, Hinch. Papa's in, and let's get it popping.
I got one in. It's not a Zin.
Do you Zin, bro? Cause
Me? I don't Zin, no.
no, does Chief?
What you talking about? Them nicotine pouches?
Yeah.
No, I don't do no shit like that. I smoke weed and I drink liquor.
What's your liquor of choice?
Whatever gets me drunk at that moment.
Yeah.
But like, do you have a favorite, Chief, or what?
No, to be for real, I don't. Whatever
So you like
it is
tequila?
at the moment. Yeah, I like tequila. I do like tequila.
I like tequila too. Yeah.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
God.
But I mean, like, people get hung up on, this brand. Like my brother, he only drank like a certain type of whiskey.
Like
right?
Patron? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
I don't give a fuck about what type it is. Is it gonna get me drunk right now? Let's go.
Same. I don't like drink one specific brand or name unless it's like the wine that I like. But I don't drink vodka or like.
I can
not
picture you as
vodka.
being someone that drinks like 4 or 5 vodka drinks and then wants to like murder everyone around you because you're a psychopath. Is that right?
Me?
Well, I stay away from the vodka just because of the headache.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You know what? I like vodka and drinks, not straight up, but there's a lot of good vodkas out there actually that won't give you headaches. Same with tequila. I hate tequila, but the really good smooth shit, it's actually not bad and it doesn't give you headaches.
I feel like the only shit that I don't wake up with I wake up with a headache no matter what I drink. If I drink one beer, like I'll wake up in the morning with like a slight headache, but it's not to where like my head is pounding or anything like that. But if I drink wine or I drink tequila, I wake up the next morning feeling fine.
See, I'm the opposite with wine, dude. Wine, if I drink like 4 or 5 glasses of that shit, I will have a pounding headache for like 2 days.
I've heard people say that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what a couple of my friends say.
I also will say though, I love sipping wine. The kind of drunk you get when your wine is when you drink wine is sweet, I think.
I like wine is definitely my drink of choice. But if I'm like out gambling or like really having fun, I'll drink Jack and Coke, which I think is hilarious.
You're like a farmer.
Yeah, she's trying to get in a fight. That's why she's drinking Jack and Coke. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Hold my Zins, bitch.
Hold my Zins. I'm going in.
I will not hold your Zins. I will throw them in the trash.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, that's fucking lit. Do you just snort?
Hinch over here punching the air. He like, King Chief, you a bitch.
No, I'm not. No.
I don't know what you do with his then? Just like put them in your mouth and like chew on them and shit?
No, dude, you just stick it in between your gum and your lip, and then it's like it just gives you the nicotine. Like it's smoking a cigarette without smoking.
It's like having a gum in because it's like, well, mine are minty. So like,
Nah, nigga, I'm not doing none of that. Nah, I keep it healthy.
Good job, King Chief. I tried one from a coworker, and yeah, no bueno.
Yeah, Egon.
Did you poop your pants?
Egon put one in, shit his pants, threw up, and had cold sweats for 3 days.
Dude, I would probably do the same shit. I would probably be in the bed, sick, complaining to my girl, why aren't you taking care of me?
Can I have some water, honey?
Yeah, exactly.
My tummy feels gurgly.
I need tomato soup and tuna fish.
Give me that Tums.
Again, King Chief is like, oh, honey, my pussy hurts.
Look, dude, I'm a fucking baby. Don't let me get sick, okay?
Daddy.
Because somebody's got to take care of me, man.
Oh my God. Wait, Egon, did you like poop your pants?
That's the second. Is that a thing?
Yeah, dude, it's a diuretic. It'll make you crap your pants.
I don't, but I've heard.
Well, I mean, you probably did when you first tried them, though, right?
No, it gave me a tummy
probably
ache.
would have led with that.
Tummy ache, same thing. It's the same thing, dude.
You guys wouldn't believe what made me shit my pants. All right, let me tell you.
All right, we're listening. We're listening. Tell us.
Yeah, you better drop it. Tell me right now. I'm trying to hear it.
Go ahead.
So just a heads up for everyone listening. Apparently that's a thing. If you're thinking about Zen, just bring an extra pair with you.
Yep. Bring a pair of chonies with you. You're gonna need them.
But you know that you can accumulate rewards. So it's like a
Like in your
win-win.
pants? Like that's not a reward.
No,
That's
like Zen
disgusting.
rewards.
Yeah, well, that's what you would call them, I guess.
Wait,
All right,
hey, yo,
Oh.
MJ, you smoke cigarettes? P-Dot, you smoking?
No, I don't smoke.
What the hell are you talking about? Rewards? What you talking about? Like some Newports?
No, like you like there's an app and like you can get rewards for like buying these. And you can buy stuff. But no, I don't smoke.
Kind of like the 1 million Pepsi Point Air Fighter jet reward.
Yep.
All right. Is that where you got that Dodgers hat?
No,
Zen?
I got it at Target.
Well, if you can win a jet fighter by smoking these Zens, I'm gonna start smoking these motherfuckers all day.
No, you don't smoke,
Don't smoke them. Jesus Christ. Definitely don't chew it.
It's just like a chicle in your mouth. But you
A
don't chew
chocolate
it.
in your mouth?
Oh,
What?
yeah. The
A
nicotine
chicle.
pouches.
No,
Yeah.
it's not a chicolé. That sounds like fish fillet. It's a chiclet. A chiclet. Like
In
the little
Spanish,
gums?
In Spanish,
Yeah,
it's-
we ain't listening to
in
that
Spanish,
no
it's
Mexican in this
chicle.
motherfucker. You talking about chica? What you just
It's
say?
a chiclet.
Chicalita?
We're not in Mexico. It's not
No,
a chicolé.
I know,
The
but gum
T
in Spanish
is
is
silent.
chicle.
Actually, hang on a second. I have one. Hang on a second. I swear to God, I have one.
A chicle?
I think so.
Yeah, but the T is still silent. Like it could be spelled with it, you know?
Well, pretty
Right,
much the same
I
thing.
know what a chicle
Oh, is that pure?
Hang on. Check it. This is a chicolé. Wait, where the fuck is
That's
my
pure.
camera?
That's pure, isn't it?
Oh, he just broke it down.
It's a
My daughter
This
is
is a Chick-fil-A.
P-U-R? Is that a
Okay.
pure?
It's pure, man. Uncut.
No, the brand is Stilly Goose.
Oh,
Pure.
um,
P-U-R.
No, you gotta
Look
wonder
Yeah, it
where
is.
that cocaine is coming from.
Jesus.
My bad. Yeah, definitely. I was talking about the chicolé.
the chicolas.
It is.
If my
Oh,
if my
God.
daughter would have seen that hinge, like you holding the candy or like the piece of gum up like that, she would have like reached for it.
I believe
Without
that.
3D glasses? Amazing.
Comparing nicotine pouches to a chiclet is hilarious. I know, not my best example.
You said chicolé. There's no
No.
O in there.
Gum
You can't chew
in
them on
Spanish
Sundays.
is chicle. And my boys say, "Can I have a chicle?" I know what a chiclet is. Like, I know.
Oh, you just went into total like English. You're like, it's a chicolé. I know what a chiclet is. You got all defensive on it.
Well, just call me a fucking beaner. Jesus.
Oh, God, dude. You make me
This
so
baby
uncomfortable.
right here, yeah, she'll go from 0 to 100. And wow.
What do you
My
what do
God.
you call a white girl? A gringo? You fucking
A gringa.
gringo.
A
gringa.
gringa.
A
Yeah.
You fucking
Because it's
gringo.
feminine.
Ghost, every time a ghost walks away, like the fuckery starts. And I didn't even start it.
Maybe low key we look at Ghost like the father of the group, so we
He's
want to
still
be on our
here.
best behavior. And when he leaves, all of a sudden
That nigga
Parody's
ain't
like,
my father.
Parody's like, Ghost left. She takes out her fucking dips. She's like, all right, guys, let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, she did like pull out a fucking cigarette and start smoking Marlboros on her.
Yeah, hitting it like a crack pipe, and it's like, what are you doing, dude? The fuck are you doing?
Life. It's
Yeah,
just
exactly.
a lotto.
We're
I
trying to
wasn't
promote
loved as a
positivity.
child.
You're out this bitch smoking Marlboros and shit like
Oh
a
my
cowboy.
god. I don't smoke. Girls don't smoke.
I don't condone any of what's being said here.
I can see the fucking yellowness on your fingers.
Ew. I'm offended.
You ain't fucking offended. Don't talk about no offense with me.
I was just gonna say something real bad.
What? Say it.
Say
No,
it.
no, dude, this is on a recorded stream. I'm not saying shit.
I don't give a shit
DM
about a
it-
recorded stream.
DM
Nigga
it
butt.
too.
No.
See, I can say all of that shit because I'm mixed. I can say all the racist shit, and you guys.
Oh no,
can't.
mine's not.
Bro,
Mine
are
have
you
nothing to-
Indian?
No, I'm not Indian. You better not start it. My girl in the other listen. My girl in the other room. Don't make me get a phone to her.
Dude, you look like you could be Indian, like 50% at least.
Yeah, like I'm a full blown Arab. And it'd be fucked up because like I got a bunch of my family that's Muslim too, so I can speak a little bit of Arabic. So
I
it's
know.
fucked up.
Remember when you went on that space and you
Yes, and I was speaking Arabic. Oh my god! Listen,
Oh my god,
listen,
it was
I
really
promise the chat that I'm fully mixed. I'm a half black, half white fucking mixed breed. I already showed Ghost my mama. She full black, so I'm good.
And your dad?
He white.
Oh no, wait, really?
Yeah, he a Russian dude. He got blue eyes and shit.
Oh, awesome. That's so cute.
No, because they really be hating on the Russian people now, so I can't even be telling people that.
That's okay.
Dude, that's just the media, man. Half that shit's made up.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't pay no attention to it. But yeah, my father, he like a white dude with like blonde hair, blue eyes. He cool as shit though. He saved me though. He came and got me from foster care.
Nice. Good man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Nah, that nigga got out of prison, bro. He was doing some real shit. Oh shit. Here we oh shit, hold on. I gotta put you motherfuckers on mute.
All right, this just in. I'm the only one on camera. Excellent. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna close my eyes and take a blind trade here quick and just see if it works. Just kidding.
We better run this bitch back.
Do you just go and take a crap because you're Zen?
No. We're gonna get water. Where's my Pepto? God damn it. Good night, Roxy. We love you.
Good night, Roxy.
Guten Nacht, Roxy.
Guten Tag.
Oh, hey, can somebody say something real quick and just say that I'm on this podcast and I'm just talking shit?
King Chief is on this podcast and was just talking shit.
King Chief, I can't believe how you got on this podcast and just started talking shit, bro. Dude, like, what the frick, man? Just talking shit all day.
What the hell?
Hours of shit talking from the King Chief.
Which I can't believe. You're so tired after working all your jobs and supporting your whole family, and then you come on here, you're talking shit. Can't believe this.
Hey, yeah, but hey, it cancels out because he gave us like 2 hours of wisdom too, so it all equals out. It balances.
Oh, it always. I was listening. I wasn't up here, but I was listening.
Thank you, Chief.
Yo,
congratulations on your baby boy, by the way.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm just on here talking shit. That's all.
What's the due date again?
What, for my baby?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Chick-fil-A?
A Chick-fil-A?
Now I want Chick-fil-A.
Yep. You can't have a chicklet on Sundays. It's crazy.
No, you can't. You're not allowed.
Well, now I want some bitches and cocaine. Oh my god.
Wow, In-N-Out really does it to you, huh? Just really gets the body primed. You're like, all right.
Brings out the inner
second course.
Brings out the inner fucking psychopath. Like, just want bitches and cocaine, huh?
The girls will understand my joke.
What do you mean, like me and Egon?
No, the girls. Ash, Boo, and Carly, of course.
Oh, in the Jack and the Beanstalk thing?
The Marco Polo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, dude.
Boo, Boo and Ash with Marco Polo. and then she added me, and then we added Carly like a day or two after, and it's just been like fucking giggles every day. Like it's really cute, and that's all I'll say.
Must be nice having all the time in the world to just send messages all day long to each other.
No, we like multitask. Like we do it while we're like working and driving, and like Boo will like be like sunbathing. She's like, you know, talking to us, and Ash is working or with her kids. Because like you just like press a button and you just like prop up the phone and you can talk for like 10 minutes, 1 minute. Like it's super easy. Like texting just takes like more time and attention.
No lie, those Meta glasses are lifesavers for that very reason. You can multitask like a champ.
Yeah, I love mine. Yeah.
Chocolate.
Well, Roxy, if you could still hear this, that's my Dr. Professor Egon Kick account. That's not the Just a Lotto Kick account.
Oh, you're streaming it through yours?
Yeah, I just figured the more eyes, the better.
That's awesome. Good.
On Kick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've never tried Kick before. Is it sweet?
Beta stage. I don't know, man. I went on there just to create the account for this, and just the homepage was overwhelming.
I think Kick, from my understanding, is that Kick is a little bit more strict and like more requirements to like get an audience and get paid, etc.
Is that the Aiden Ross platform?
Oh, I don't know.
I honestly do not know. But on that front page, I was like, our video, let's say, if it was featured or whatever, had a lot of viewers, I guess, would just be auto playing. And MJ, I think you're right in terms of the strictness, because they would be having a civil conversation and then really just go into slurs like really fast. And you would hear like the first letter of the word. They'd be like, "Get away from me." And it would just like auto censor it.
Oh, no way.
As if it was being live censored. It was crazy.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
So it must be. And they got to have a ton of money. I mean, they're nationwide, and they're now granted it's the worst team in Formula One, but they're the they're the primary sponsor of the Sauber team, the green car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they got to be doing well.
Oh my God,
it's not cheap.
Speaking of F1, did you see that Max is on his 11th penalty?
Yes, that I'm like 10 seconds. That killed like all my big parlays this weekend.
Yeah,
but I won like 27 singles.
Oh, good for you. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining, but man, I told you, he's just so aggressive, and like even at the top. I mean, I guess it's got to be frustrating to have those two McLarens right there. Those guys just nipping at your heels the whole time, and he goes for it and he gets the penalty. Although to be fair, this is the one time I don't think the penalty was deserved. Excuse me, the way it went down.
Yeah,
because he slowed down to try and yield the position, and then so did the other guy, and that's when he got PO'd and went up to.
Right. So I think one is like expiring soon or like falling off, right? So he should be fine, but maybe he just gets time to be home with.
Wait. I'm sorry. What now? No. What? I was aware of the penalty on the race where he just got 10 seconds.
He's on his 11th penalty before the 12th were like.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah. Yes, but now there's a week off.
You're right about this one. Yes. The 10-second one. Yes. This was the 11th. So he's like that close.
Well, that was 11th for the season?
Mm-hmm. But one is like falling off like next month.
It's got to. It had to carry over. I don't even think there have been 11 races.
Or so, but like one is gonna fall off. So
wow.
So he has wiggle room for sure.
Not much. This is not even halfway through the season.
I know. He's like on thin ice. But that's why I'm saying maybe he just gets to be home with the baby.
Well, at least this week. Yeah, they have off this week.
But yeah.
Wow, that's gnarly.
Yeah.
Man, Ferrari's catching pace. Next year is going to be interesting with Cadillac on the grid. I have no idea who the drivers are going to be, but it's crazy that America's gone from nothing now to having 3 Grand Prix in the country, and we're gonna have 2 teams. That's awesome.
And we're gonna be in Monaco next year on our yachts.
Yes, done. That has been my bucket list Grand Prix. I don't care that there's 3 here. I've always wanted to.
Me too. It looks wonderful. Like, I love it. It's my favorite.
Have you seen the movie Grand Prix?
Mm-mm.
I believe it's James Garner. Let me see. I want to say it's from the 60s. Yeah, 66. And it opens with they basically do a full-on lap of the Monaco Grand Prix.
Nice.
And it's amazing because, excuse me, it's almost like F1 was shot 2 years ago, like before they had all the cars everywhere inside the cameras, like all those like mini micro.
Right.
But yeah, it blew my mind how accurate it was and how little the track has changed. Like, I'm watching all the turns and I'm like, oh my God, this really hasn't changed. They configured a couple corners because it got way too dangerous as the cars got faster. But other than that, it's the same.
Yeah, no, it's pretty neat. Did you see the drivers like doing the funny challenge of like
the Lego cars?
That one was funny, but they did like trace the track on paper, like with your eyes closed, and it was like super funny. If I find it, I'll DM it to you.
No, yeah, send that to me. That's amazing.
Super funny. Ferrari, one did okay. I'm not gonna say his name, and the other one did like shit. You know who?
Sure. Now, are we talking about they had to draw the Monaco track?
No, not the Monaco specifically. Like,
okay.
It was like, yeah.
Because that would have changed my guess completely. Here we go.
Get out the way, get out the way, get out.
Said move.
Bitch.
Get out.
Space is exciting.
Way. Nobody? All right.
Space isn't real.
I saw that Boo posted something about like let me find it. Someone talking on my ass. I was like, this sounds like something you would say. It was hilarious. And I saw Carly say something about it too.
About what?
Like the fake, I think it was for the fake moon landing. Hold on, let me find it.
Oh, yeah, that was the Apollo.
Right.
No.
The Scarlett Johansson movie?
What's that?
They made a movie about that story, about them faking the moon landing with Scarlett Johansson and...
Oh, they did?
Yeah, what's the Magic Mike guy? Channing Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, I believe, an Apple exclusive. It might be called To the Moon.
Oh, okay.
Or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes, dude. I've seen that. No, I haven't seen the actual... It was a documentary?
It's based off the documentary.
Okay, that's the one I've seen.
Yeah, the fake story. Oh, it is called Fly Me to the Moon. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson, Channing Tatum. So.
I would almost love to say anyone that believes we landed on the moon, come up here so we can debate live.
Oh, no. No.
Just want to ask some questions.
I'm going to leave.
Dude, that is just going to get so much worse with AI. They're going to be like, World War II was not real. Like, and they're going to create all these crazy things. Like, the amount of stuff that they're going to be able to do with it. Stuff that they can do now in the beta phase of all
Dude,
this.
think about it. Like,
is astounding.
50 years from now, when everyone that's living was never alive, with even the people alive during World War II, I wouldn't doubt that.
Right. Exactly.
It's just like none of us were alive when...
dinosaurs?
The Great Depression? Yeah, sure, dinosaurs.
Yeah. Even take Great Depression, for example. I mean, that's a good one. Yeah, it's just a lot of shit, dude. I don't know. You can basically rewire people's brains, in my opinion, over time. Like,
right.
You know what your parents taught you, they know what their parents taught them, and so on. And if everything is just drilled into your head, it only takes time to weave out all the people that actually know the truth. You never know.
And it's the people who I guess don't care to learn more. Like,
yeah, dude. I mean,
they will believe all that.
You
stuff.
can willfully be a sheep. Some people don't know they're sheep, and some people are like, you know what? I don't want to know. Even if it is fake, I don't want to know. That's why I live my life. Whatever. To each their own.
Quarter mile at a time. I think it's that middle group that is going to be
the Matrix. Do you want the blue pill? Continue living your life. Everything's peachy and cream, or the red one. You're going to know all the secret sauce and what is real, but you're never going to be able to go back.
It's
you pick. One. You want to be willfully ignorant on stuff, then.
But they're not going to know. That's what I'm saying. AI is just going to.
You don't know what you don't know, dude.
Nobody's going to really know.
Right. I mean, Egon could be a bot for all we know. I don't know.
AI for sure. Yes.
You do know. I sent you those deep. I mean,
no. I mean, I know you have a real wiener, but you could be a bot.
What? What?
You said you sent me those. Never mind.
No, how the fuck do you know his dick is real, but he may be a bot?
No, it was a hot dog. It was an Oscar Mayer wiener. I sent him a picture of a wiener, because it was Memorial Day, and he was like, "Hey man, what do you barbecue?"
I thought it was.
Like, I'm just grilling these.
See, I didn't see a hot dog. I saw a newborn baby's pinky that fell off, but I was like, "What is this?"
Oh, that might be why. Yeah, I had already eaten half of it. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, you guys, we had the candle on the 4-hour close above 159.21. I expect a little bit of pullback, ad zone of 159.21-ish. If we get a little bit of a pullback here, I'll go long on the starter account, the One Soul Challenge account. I'm going to start a 0.3 now, just in case we don't get that. Just in case we don't get the pullback. And for support, we got 150.216. So psych level 150. That's too far to go. So we're going to go with 150 under the 157.65. What are we at? 160. So 160 is 156.05. 156.05. Support.
My man.
You motherfuckers hear that? 156.05.
Again, I'm just doing a starter just in case it doesn't come back to test. I at least have some skin in the game. But if it does come back to test, I can raise my my limit.
Your collateral, yeah.
Yeah, my collateral. Thank you. The most I'll come back on is 157.65 to add to, and I'll do it in 3 stages: 0.3, 0.3, and whatever I have left in that account. What I'm looking for is the first trim right around 150, 150. 161. I guess it'd be like 160, 50-ish. Second trim is going to be just under here at 161, 35-ish. So we got 1, 2. Third trim is going to be a test of the all-time high, or the newest high, which would be 162. And I'll keep runners to Valhalla.
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 Valhalla. Valhalla. What is it?
Odin will welcome you with drink and song and story.
I always get voila and Valhalla. And
dude,
Valhalla.
Yeah. It's funny because when you say it, dude, I thought you said voila.
I definitely said a V.
No, he said Valhalla.
Oh, wait, I thought it was a viola, the musical instrument. Man, now I'm so confused. It's a violent viola that looked like a violin.
No, brother, we going to paradise with 62 virgins.
Oh, that's the other video. Oh, my God. I got a card for that somewhere. All right, let me go look.
Except for one of them may not be a virgin. You know, they had a little encounter with their brother, but we can look past that.
Oh, dear. A deer. A female.
Shit just got dark, dude.
Oh, yeah, the light switch. I think you got to hit the other way.
Turn up the lights.
Somebody hit the lights.
I'm future in this bitch.
All I thought of was turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. You know, Kendrick Lamar? No, nobody knows who that is. He's a rapper. He's brand new. He's been in the game for like a year or so.
Just skipped a bunch of steps there, but yeah, all right,
He's
cool.
brand new. He just signed. I think he's like 17.
Debut.
Y'all about to hate me for this. Kendrick is gay.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a couple years. I think Kendrick is the new industry push. And I think within a year or so, maybe 2 years, he'll come out as some type of bisexual, one of those
Dude, he's been with his wife since high school, dude.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, you're right. I don't know that for a fact, but like that's what they say. High school sweethearts.
I don't think so. I think he's like 5'1", and I think he's gonna come out as gay. That's what I think.
Do you not like him, or are you saying that because you truly feel that?
No, I truly feel that. I I like some Kendrick songs, but I think Kendrick is the new industry hot boy.
Yeah,
the
for
one
sure.
they have their hands on.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
since they abandoned Drake and he was painting his fingernails and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think Kendrick will end up the same. I think he's in the same pot as Drake was. You know, they just pulled Drake out of the pot because he was done cooking. He's already painted his fingernails. He's already done all the bullshit, you know, acting gay, shit like that with the duck lips every picture. And I think
yeah,
Kendrick
dude,
will
I
be
saw
next.
that. I saw that.
Yeah, I think Kendrick is the next one that they push on everyone.
But I
don't think it's about a East versus West like rap battle or anything like that. I think it's just the new one to take the top spot to push on the masses.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, shit, Kendrick makes some hot shit, man. You know.
He's pretty good, man.
But I mean, like you guys were talking about earlier, moon landing, bro. I don't believe anything in the world that is going on or that we see is really real. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's all some magic hand or something behind it that's going on. That's what I think. And especially when it comes to like the whole music industry, even the film industry, you know, like when you think about like movies, I think it's a push to like the next stage of whatever the agenda or whatever is going on. That's what I think.
I mean, there's definitely things that is a long-term agenda item. You're talking 10, 15, 20, 50 years in the making. Shit just takes time. I think some people will be really surprised, and some people just expect basically the opposite of everything we've been told to some degree. And it's somewhere in between that, in my opinion. Most things, especially the big things. The bigger it is, in my opinion, the more people have no idea what the truth is. And I'm not saying I do, obviously. I'm just saying. As time goes, we'll be finding out crap that we thought 20 years ago was the craziest thing of all time. And now it's just the normal.
Yeah, I think so.
Like,
too.
dude, how Kennedy was assassinated is literally out. It shows that the driver did it. They fucking broke it down, and not a single human being talked about it. As if it was not a big deal. Just the driver, fucking CIA did it.
Well, I feel like at this point in life, like
it's public knowledge now, dude, and nobody says a word about the fact that our government.
Like, how can you be sure that wasn't AI? Because I have seen the Kevin Costner movie so many times, JFK, where they actually show the Zapruder film like over and over and over again.
Not the original one, dude. The one that they showed everyone was edited, dude. They break it down and show it. Like, there's a bunch of moving pieces to it, but you can actually watch like a documentary that breaks it all down, dude. Like from
you can probably watch 4 documentaries,
like nobody
all
even
with different
gives a
outcomes.
shit.
Just saying.
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
Me or Chief?
You got.
I was saying you could probably find 4 different documentaries on that same subject, and all 4 have the different outcome. One will say, "Oh, Jackie did
video.
it." One will say there were 5 shooters.
Yeah, the video itself, though, everything was always based on the original video that
the actual
general public saw. So, like, when you see the other angles and what actually happened, what's his face? The head of the FBI. What's his name? What the fuck is his name, dude? I can't remember his name. Anywho, that's what he said he was going to release right away, and it's so funny because he only released certain bits of it, and he said it was a national security issue.
Yeah, Trump said he watched it, right? And then he was like, "All right, I saw it, so I'm not going to tell anyone though."
Yeah, dude, I think there are probably just things that, you know, are done in good faith too. Maybe more than what we think. But if you think about some of these things, if they come out, it would create like an economic collapse or freak people out or certain things. So some things are just better left. If it's not a matter of it's a need to know, whatever.
Well, do you feel like with like the Kennedy thing that it happened so long ago that like
it has to, dude. It has to be.
I don't feel like people give a shit anymore about it. Like, I feel like 100% we killed a president, like our government, the CIA, whatever it was, whoever you think it was. Like, I feel like the American government, our government, had a hand in it. But with that being said, I feel like modern day, like, nobody gives a shit because it happened so long ago. Even with like the Trump thing that just happened, like they swept that under the rug. Some fucking retard climbs up on a roof, all of this shit, and then like the guy's got a professionally cleaned house. He's got like no internet history. He's got nothing about him. You know, they just sweep that under the rug because I feel that it's higher powers than what we think is like actually going on. We look at like the president as like, oh, that's the king of king. But I feel like he's a puppet getting his strings pulled by somebody else, but we don't get to see them like Oz. They pull the curtain and you get to see who's behind it. That's what I feel like the world is today. We don't get to see what's behind it.
I mean, anyone that thinks a traditional United States president is the world leader and like makes the decisions or like has a huge impact, like, yes, for sure with Trump. And the reason he's so hated, dude, is because he's one of the very first presidents that don't have to answer to higher ups. He just doesn't.
He's not a politician.
He's not like, think about it this way, dude. Think of how many presidents, when you go into office, it was like the average net worth is like $1.6 million. You have to go through the fucking steps. You need tons of people in power. Well, what do? You make them a bunch of promises. They get you elected. And then you are at their beck and call. The people that actually run the world. You know, the shadow government, I guess you could call it. But, or Illuminati, whatever. But it's crazy to think that they try to plant all this crap on Trump like he's some big bad guy. And love him or hate him, he's the only president. He lost $4 billion while being in office, dude. Lost because of his businesses. All the other presidents you look at, in anyone, we'll just take Obama, for example, because his was 1.3 million net worth. And now he's worth like $230 million. Like, you tell me how you do that. Like, basically 130x your money legitly without being crooked or getting kickbacks. And that's every president, dude. Not saying Obama, he's the person that came to mind. Every one of them. George Bush, everyone, dude. Republican and Democrat.
No, I mean, you totally right, bro. Like, for me, everything started for me, dude, like during COVID. COVID is the shit that cracked my head like a fucking egg, you know? So I don't believe anything is real since COVID. Anything at all.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, man. That's why, as long as I can make my money on perps, get myself some zins and shit, I'm good to go. You know? And don't forget, one day we're all gonna hit the lotto. It's gonna come with time, and we're going to we can just afford our own island, and we can make our own government. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be president.
You can be, and I'll be the Illuminati. So you actually answer to me,
No,
right?
you can be my secretary.
No, you're King Chief Secretary. He's the president. I'm
No,
Illuminati. You're
no.
No,
secretary.
do not make me the president. I would be the worst. Like, I
No,
have
that's
no
cool, dude.
moral compass or anything.
Hey, bro, I bought the island, so like I'm telling you, you're the president, and we'll learn from making mistakes. It's all good.
All right, well, you motherfuckers better get prepared for a dictator. That's just what it is. I
Okay, I
need
said
10 big
president.
booty
Making us
bitches
all
in the
be his
Oval
bitches.
Office.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Kim Jong, King Chief.
You better
He
shake
would-
ass
he
on
would
command.
He would put like a dog collar on like all the girls, like Carly and
Par-
myself, and like
Right.
No, what are
Parody
you
would be in
talking
charge.
about? I'm not into no shit like that. You ain't got to wear no dog collar. I'm about to drip you out in designer. You about to have anything you want. But listen, you got to shake ass on command. Soon as I snap that finger, that ass better be shaking.
Fucking MJ's gonna be in charge of doing the flag, and the flag's gonna say "Fafo." Fafo.
No, she's gonna be the one that I send to
Chicolé.
negotiate with like Russia and shit. When like I gotta send her to negotiate with Putin, she's just gonna be in there calling them all type of slurs and shit. Like, nigga, what's up?
Yeah, right. Then she's gonna go to Mexico and like basically take them over because you're from Mexico. It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
And you better bring back some bad bitches with you. When I send your ass to Mexico to negotiate, you better bring back some bad bitches.
Yes, master.
Yes, master. Oh my god. Oh, she's snorting.
Oh my god. It's always super funny when Chief is up here. Like, I hope that another girl comes up, like a new girl, because like I just want to hear him like hit on somebody else.
Carly, get your ass up here. Where you at?
Probably sleeping.
Where the next
I like
fine
that graph,
bitch in the
Ghost.
Lotto community?
I
Let
like
me
that.
see.
Ash, come up here, Ash.
Everyone's
Ash, you better
fighting.
bring your fine ass up here. Let's go. Tell your
I'm sure-
husband don't get mad at me. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
MJ's basically pimping out girls. Like, Ash, get up here. It's fun. Trust me, it's really fun. I like this. Come on up. You'll like it.
Dude.
Yeah, she's been like my main pimp, dude. She feeds them to me.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Okay, Ghislaine Maxwell. I mean, MJ.
Yeah, you fucking Maxwell. Your ass should be in prison.
Chief, do you remember when Boo posted that like picture and you like commented on it?
I'm not gonna talk about that. That did not happen.
Dude,
that did not happen.
So
no, we screenshotted it, dude. It happened. Hang on, let
you
me post.
motherfuckers.
Just retweet it quick for me, MJ. Okay? We'll just.
He like his heart sank to his ass. Like,
What happened? What happened?
You tell him, Chief, or I will.
Okay,
Oh, now he's on mute.
E me gusto no English.
Oh, he's from the Middle East, everybody, but I will translate for him. Boo posted like this really cute like rock made picture, and like it was like in her office or something, but she was like facing the wall so you could see like her pants, etc. And King Chief thought that I was like AI, so he was like, "Damn, that ass is fucking fat." La la la. It was actually Boo who he was admiring.
And it was AI?
No, it was Boo. Like, it
was,
yeah. So basically, I got tricked with a photo of Boo in Ghost's old office of her twisting her ass out, and I made a comment that I shouldn't have fucking made toward my homie and my mentor's wife. And it just spiraled from there. I felt like my heart sank into my ass. I shit it out into the toilet, and I had to delete my whole post and everything.
Yeah, and he apologized profusely. Like, and Ghost was like laughing about it so hard. It was like super, super.
It's because like these AI photos are getting too realistic, dude. Like I thought it was completely AI. I thought it was completely made up, and then I find out that it's like her standing in Ghost's old office.
Dude, who would even compliment AI like that?
Yeah, you sicko. You probably have a life-size sex doll, you creep.
Shit, Dre Lee posted a photo that looked just like my girl. I couldn't believe it. I was asking her, I was like, you got to take that down real quick. Like, that's my baby mama right there.
Aw.
I'm ready for the dip and rip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my feet wet with these perpetuals, these crypto options. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
give it a
lose.
try.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lose some money for a little bit until I get it down, but it is what it is.
Yeah, just do like $10 trades, Works the same way, just less amount of money.
Right.
What a thing that gets me is is 24/7, man. That's fucking amazing right there.
Yeah, I love it too.
It allows, I think it's easier to be patient too. You're not trying to jump the gun because there's limited hours and weekends and all this other crap. It's just continuous. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened with me today. Like I said, like I was in that meeting for a couple hours and I was trying to trade when I was in the meeting, but then I got lost in the fucking meeting. And then by the time I look at my account, I'm fucking down.
Yeah.
And I hate shit like that when you have a trade that's in the green and then you let this shit go red. Those are the things that keep me up at night. Like, fuck, I got to get that back. I let that go.
Yeah, it's hard. Options are not easy for sure.
Options are exciting.
You're on vacation, Chief?
Yeah, I'm on vacation.
Oh, that's fun. Where are you guys? If you don't mind me
Myrtle
asking.
Beach. I'm in Myrtle Beach.
Oh, that's funsies.
Yeah, we at like it's called the Grand Cayman Resort. That's all right. That's a good little spot.
Oh, that's so cute. That's nice. Hope you're having a good time.
Yeah, it's all right. It's good.
That sounds exciting.
All this shit just become regular to me now. It's just like I don't know. I don't get excited about too much anymore because I feel like
Yeah.
I've been there. I've done that.
Yeah. Do you have like a bucket list?
No, not anymore. For
You
real, not
should.
anymore.
It'd be good for you to like take time to like write down just a couple of things, get you motivated to.
Yeah, it's just the work shit. The work shit is just constantly on my mind. Like I got some goals that I want to achieve. Like that's just what it is. I want to get this house sold. Like that's a lot of stress on me right now. Like
Mm-hmm.
the old townhouse that I used to live in before I moved back into my regular house with my BM. I want to get that house sold and get that out the way. And then yeah. And people don't realize how stressful it is fucking getting rid of a house, man. Like that shit is fucking constant phone calls, constant this and that. Like the shit's stressful. It's not just like, oh, you sell the house. That's it. Like you gotta talk to people, you gotta look at offers, all of that bullshit. Like it's a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds like a lot, especially when you have a baby on the way and, little people to take care of.
February 18th. That's
Wait.
when the new one will be here, February 18th.
Oh, awesome.
My daughter, like my daughter, she just turned 1. What, last week or what, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago we just celebrated her birthday.
Oh, that's adorable. That's your baby.
Yeah, that's becoming my little sweetheart.
I'm so excited for you.
You got
Do
a
you have
favorite
a name
kid?
yet?
What you got, 3?
I have 3. I have 2 boys and a girl.
Who's your favorite kid, MJ?
Yeah, who's your favorite?
No, I don't have a favorite. They're
Well,
all so cute.
we know that, but like, who's secretively like not more loved? We're not saying that. Just like obviously they're all awesome in their own ways.
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. My 10-year-old, like she just turned 10. That's my favorite.
Is that your
Avea.
oldest?
No, Avea. Avea is my oldest.
Oh, okay. Why the 10-year-old?
Just because I feel like she's got my personality when like I really sit back and I look at her. Like I feel like she's mean and she's street smart. She will con her sisters. But then if the con don't work, if like the little the little game don't work, she'd be like, fuck it, let's just fight about it.
Oh,
That's what I like about her. Like she
she's
just keep it real.
spicy.
Yeah, yeah. My
Spicy
oldest is a
nasty.
real girly girl. Like my
Aw.
oldest Rochelle, like she a real girly girl. She worried me actually because she all into boys and she into her
You're
beauty and
gonna
what.
pay for your sins for sure.
Oh, I'm already paying for it. Like all
Good.
my it's the problem that I find with life is hard when you have beautiful daughters. If you got
Yeah.
some ugly girls, that's okay, you know.
Ugly
But
girls.
when you got to worry about 4, 5, 6 different motherfuckers, like
Yep.
nah.
That's a lot of work. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
constantly like running them away from my oldest, like,
Aw.
and she already a problem because, like I said, like she all into that shit. Like she into her like putting on the makeup, all of
How
that, and
how
like,
old is she?
oh, she's 17.
Oh, 17, dude. Yeah, she's for sure.
Yeah, I had my youngest kid when I was 20. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Or
man.
I had my oldest kid when I was 20.
My
Wow.
my oldest daughter is gonna be 13, and she's definitely, you can see that she's becoming like a young woman with like, she cares about what she looks like. She puts on makeup at home and like all this crap, and she's always wondered like about her appearance and crap. And I was like, oh boy. And I have two more after that, two more daughters, and I'm like, I'm so fucked.
Oh, dude, my oldest, like, yo, she don't leave the house without the eyebrows on. She gotta have all of this shit. Like, I'm like, Jesus Christ, like,
You
come
know,
on,
it's
little
so
girl.
cute that you pay attention to it too, Chief. Like that you know what's going on. Like that's a great part about like being a girl dad because
Mm-hmm. Of
it lets them know that you care and you pay attention.
course.
Yeah, that's super sweet.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Cause
Yeah,
like, the most important shit to me is like being a good father. Like all
definitely.
these, everything else could disappear today. But as long as my daughters remember me and the people around me, they'd be like, man, that nigga was on point when it comes to his children. That's all I
Yes.
care about.
Yeah. I say it to Ghost all the time. Like my dad is awesome. Like I grew up with a great dad and it just really made a difference for me. Like all my like aches and pains are not because of my parents. Like my parents are awesome and just having a good dad is lovely. And it's sad to know that some people don't have that experience.
Yeah, that's what it is, and especially like for daughters, like
Yeah.
when you got daughters, man, you just want to really make sure they know that they're special, and no
Yes.
matter what, like this is what I tell all my children, even my 1-year old, I whisper in her ear, you're the prize, you're everything.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, never let somebody treat you bad. Like I sit down and I have these conversations constantly with my oldest, like if whoever you talking to, like I don't get into her relationships and stuff like that. I don't know if she got a boyfriend or not. Like I don't try to get into that because I feel like that's truly none of my business, right?
Yeah.
But I want her to know that if she is, and if you are talking to a dude, make sure he's treating you right. Make sure everything he's saying to you is something to make you feel special, make you feel like you the one. Because I don't ever want my daughter to feel like she's second to anyone. Because I don't. They're number one. That's
Yeah.
it. And that's
And that
just that's
it's
how I
important
feel
that
when
it
it comes
comes
to
from
my
yeah,
girls.
exactly. Exactly. No, that's really sweet. And I'm glad that you're gonna get your boy, so you're gonna have a fun time.
Yeah, his name gonna be Joel.
Joel.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
Joel.
pretty.
Yeah, I
That's
already told my
really
girl that. I was like, I don't care what you say when he's born. His name
I don't give
Joel.
a fuck what you say. I make the rules.
Well, she done gave most of the names. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
for sure.
yeah. So she picked all the names. Like
It's
we
your
have a
yeah.
boy,
son
man.
now, so it's
It's your
Joel.
boy. You get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want a junior then?
No. I want to name him after my father.
Oh, that's sweet. I named my son after my dad. My brothers were they both became parents at a really young age and they both had boys, like boy, and then my second oldest had a boy, and they chose beautiful names, but like I don't know why they didn't name one of them after my dad. So I had my son and I named him Jeffrey after my dad, because like to me there's nothing more beautiful than that.
Yeah, I mean that's the honor of your father.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And that's what, when my son is born, his name gonna be Joel.
Yeah, that's super beautiful. Like all the names of my children have a deep meaning to me. Like my middle son is Julian Dean after his great grandfather, who was like a Navy man. And then my daughter is Meredith because that means guardian of the sea. And my dad is a seaman, a seaman. So it's like super special.
Mm-hmm. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I fucks with that. That's
Yeah.
deep right there. I love stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Thanks.
And it's just like, to the average person, it's just a name.
Oh
But to
yeah,
you, it
right?
go way deeper. It go into
It's
your heritage, your lineage.
exactly who you are, you know? So it's
Yep.
good. And it's something that I tell my kids that they should carry with honor, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's super sweet. I'm happy for you.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna roll. I gotta wake
Where
up early in the morning for work, and I am beat.
are we done?
I mean, I am.
Is
You
he?
know?
Well, it's 9:30. Is he putting the kids to bed?
Oh yeah, it's 11:30 by me, so I keep forgetting it's
Oh,
9:30 there.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 12:30 at night here.
Jeez, dude. Oh yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? Shit.
Yeah, I ain't got shit to do though. I can stay up all night. You motherfuckers can't.
No, I was up I was up till like 3:30 in the morning last night.
Matter of fact, I'm about to start drinking some more fucking tequila. Fuck you guys.
Oh yeah,
More
man.
margaritas. Well,
Nah, no margaritas. I don't drink no fruity shit. You always doing some gay shit. Stop it.
gay shit. Oh my god.
We're gonna find out Parody's definitely gay. Slightly.
Massimo's going to bed too. No. Are you saying that I'm queer?
No, you keep talking about gay stuff all the time, so maybe.
I said margaritas.
Oh.
Good night,
Okay.
Massimo. Get some good rest. We love you.
Night, Massimo.
How do you see that? Where you see that at?
Oh, in the comments below.
Like if you go to the chat.
Oh yeah, I see the button.
Yeah.
I didn't even look at that at all. I bet did Mr. Chris do a bunch?
Dude, he wasn't on.
The fuck? Did somebody call him and check on him?
No, you
probably the first time he's missed one in like 4 months.
You're right. Oh my god, you're right.
He averages like 78 comments per session.
One after the other. Yep. Oh my god, are we going 9-8?
I'm going 9-9, dude. I'm like staring at my chart on my own phone, even though it's bigger on my iPad in front of me. I need to get some sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Egon.
Bye,
Go to
guys.
sleep. Go to sleep.
Bye, Egon, if you're still on. Bye, King Chief.
Bye.
Later, Ghost, if you can hear me.
Yep, you have a good night, man.
Later, bro.
Go to sleep, brother.
You guys are all taking off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
tired.
staying on?
Okay, good night. No, I'm gonna get off in a minute too. I'm gonna do one more ad at this 157.65 zone. I tried to kind of chart it out, dude. I'm working right now on the side, so I'm gonna try and get a little ad here at the 157.65 zone. If it holds, I'm good to go on my longs, and we'll hopefully start to get some push-ups towards these channels in this realm.
Mm-hmm.
It closed above here, but it never retested this yet, so I would expect it to come and retest at least the halfway point. If I can't add any more, that's fine. I'm happy with the position I have.
Yeah.
But I definitely see a lot of resistance coming up, about 4 different channels, multiple intersections, especially depending on how long the move takes. So I'd imagine we see some more consolidation, but I'm hoping that consolidation keeps above that 157.65 zone. Otherwise, I don't know how far we can go, but it could very well be a thing, especially considering Bitcoin started retracing, Ethereum started retracing. So this nice little bull trap that they got us in could very well be a thing, which is, again, why I wait for those 4-hour candles to close, because you could have easily been trapped in this upward move if you didn't catch it early enough down below.
Yep.
So ironically, around this area, the next 4-hour candle, if not this one, will basically be testing that 20 EMA as well. If we stretch it out on a 1 hour, pretty much in the same boat, we're right around this area. Maybe a couple hours from now, we get that test and that push upward. Definitely have to hold 157.65 with strength. If it closes below, the 4-hour candle closes below, then I'm opposite. I'm switching to bearish, and I'm gonna just play the same zone with a deviation. But again, it comes down to this 4-hour candle that just started. I think we retest here and push to the upside. So I'm gonna keep these longs going. I'll cut this position though if this 4-hour candle closes below this level.
Yeah.
No matter what. That's where I'll close for an L. Let's keep the 20 EMA though, because when we push above 20 EMAs, you guys,
we fly.
It's pretty you know what I mean? If we keep above it, ironically, that crazy intersection after coming back above launched us. Right? So we kind of have the same thing going on right now. We have an EMA right around this crazy intersection.
Yeah, dude.
If we can hold that, wahala, 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 wahala.
Bahala, bahala.
And
Love
dude,
you,
that's only like a day or two away, max.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what, 4-hour candles. So we got 1, 2, so we got 4, 8, 6. Yeah, it's about 2 days. Or I could just check this, huh? Thursday, 2.5 days. Thursday's 5 a.m. candle. I want to be above it though.
Yeah.
Then so that's our support. So we got to be right around here come Wednesday night. We got to be above. If we can close our Wednesday night candle above 161, we'll have a lot of support to give us that boost we need. And it gives us enough to get some good news, some bullish news. Fuck it. I like it.
Same.
I like it. We got good consolidation, a rip to the upside, and now it's coming back to test that as now resistance, flipping it to support. Flip it to support, and we're good. We get the next leg up.
Or we just go another green, but we go red to green now. We just fucking go past all that shit and just go up, way up.
I mean, wicks always get filled. You feel me? So
yeah, they do.
It's not out of the norm. I do think we kind of channel a little bit. Just
we will. We will.
Low. See how low the volume is?
Yeah, it's non-existent, dude. But that's what could be just holding it back slightly. That the only volume is a little bit of red.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of.
You got to remember, end of the candle cycle too is where this volume might step up a little bit, depending on what level it's at.
Yeah, I want to hold this 157.65 like really bad.
Oh, that candle just started too. That's why.
Yeah, about 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I just want to see it hold this level here. This is like my line in the sand for this trade plan. It makes sense for it to test, but that's such a big fall from here that it has to hold with strength. There has to be demand here. If there's no demand right here, like not enough demand to hold it, we lose the 20 EMA, and we're gonna now come back to retrace.
I mean, even getting this candle green is not. It's only like 40 cents away, dude. Right?
Yeah, I mean, look, the halfway point is here.
We could definitely
pretty much kind of tested the halfway point and held pretty strong, so that's good. We don't have to come down here, but if we do, I'll take another ad. If we don't, then yeah, let's just kind of pull back up above the psych level within the next 4 to 8 hours. And then we can channel above here, which again brings us to our wedge breakout. We just want to break to the upside of these wedges.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot, dude. This is a lot. We have 2 downtrends that we have to fight over and 2 levels of resistance that we have to fight. This is a psych level resistance that's clearly strong as fuck because when we lost it, we were down.
Mm-hmm.
And we gained it. We failed hard. So this alone is tough. With 2 wedges on the downside coming down, it's 2 downtrends. It's good. It ain't gonna be easy, but we could definitely Again, if we close above here, I'm fucking extra bullish come
Yeah.
Thursday. If not, it's all good. We'll just have to chew through it. We'll break the downtrends this way off of timing, and then we'll get a chance to push up with no resistance. Like literally none.
Blue skies, baby.
Yeah, bro. But I still tripped out on May, dude. Like this May of 2024 resistance ended up being our May of 2025 resistance.
That's what I was alluding to, that you just call those out and how it's what with the key lines and stuff, or resistance levels. That's fucking cool, dude. That happened a couple other times too, didn't it? Like same month, almost like identical down to like the penny.
Yeah, I really thought we can be above that May close, man. That May close would have been huge. May was all the way up to 188, dude. Look at that drop off.
It's fucking insane.
All to fall below the same May level over here that it fell off of. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, May of 2024. Like that wick came from 188 all the way down and closed below the 165.51. And then again this month, it did the same thing, went to 188, 187 and some change. We can't really see it, the trend line, but I promise you it's there. So this May candle went from the high of 187.83, and last May's candle went from the high of 188.90. So both of them couldn't hold, and they both crashed, dude. So now at June of last year, or of the year, of last year, and we had pretty much a sell-off before July, getting a run back up to the 190. I just don't want to see a repeat of that. I want to see it break this trend, because otherwise we don't get our Solana summer. We get a late one, September, October, November.
We get Solana fall.
Yeah, that motherfucker looking like a late one.
Solana fall for sure. I'll take Solana.
That's the 56 back touch.
You know why I want Solana fall, to be honest? Because that would mean during our anniversary.
1 year, baby.
Yeah, we'll be right before a year at peaks, dude. I'd love that.
Good night, guys. I love you. Hopefully,
Night.
Gute Nacht.
Take your tired ass to bed.
Go shoot me a text if anything crazy happens.
Okay, we'll do.
All right, night.
Hey, Chief, man, thanks for stopping by today, man, and kicking it with us, man. We'll be here tomorrow. 5 days a week. We do the perps.
Bro, I'm on vacation for 9 days, so I'll be up here every night.
Let's go. We got poker tomorrow. I know you don't play, but shit, I'll buy you in.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna hop in tomorrow with you. I'm playing poker, bitches.
My nigga. I'll talk to
Texas,
you.
right?
Bye, guys.
There you go.
All right, let's go. I'm about to whip everybody ass tomorrow night. I'm about to knock Ghost out the motherfucking poker tournament and whoever else want it. Let's go.
Let's run it up, man. I'll see you then.
All right, brother. Y'all have a great night.
You too.
All right, Egon. I'll see you tomorrow, homie.
All right, bro.
All right, peace.